Hello? One. Oh my god. One.
Wow, good winning.
Hello. What's up, everyone? Meta, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Artificial, thanks for the resub. Vaporeon with the tier 3, welcome back. Good seeing you and Nola. Hello. Look. So that's LAIC. That's the original NAIC. And that's the new one. Oh, Jurge with the tier 3.
Who's my
Good not seeing you and Nola.
Me too.
Me too. Hashtag Digwin, Rise Tank. Thank you, everyone. I have some cards to open. I'm excited. I have some cards to open. We should open our cards and then we'll do a little bit of watching. We'll skim through the games. I'm sure you guys mostly saw it. JG the Hunter. Thank you. Home Dog Pizza Slice. Thank you.
Congrats on the dub.
Thank you, guys. Have Toon play Dragapult when he wants to play with his toys. No more Dura. I think he's just trying to evolve into our Chaladon. That's all he's trying to do. He's just trying to evolve, guys. Just let him evolve, okay? It was working really well until the Grands. And then the Grands, it looked a little inty. How many cards did you get for first? So I got 3 booster boxes for first. And then I bought Zealot's 3. And then I bought someone else's 6. But those I'm not going to open now. Those are... We're putting that away for a rainy day. But I have some Chinese boxes open today. They're all Chaos Rising, which I've already hit. We hit the Greninja on, you know, we hit the Greninja and the Chinchino. I got soap in my eye last night and I rubbed my eyes so much that now my eyelids hurt. Oh, I'm sorry. What if Toons comms when he's... What was Toons comms when he's throwing it back in the jungle? That's what it was. He said, I'm throwing it back. He would be like, yeah, I'm twerking now. That's what he would say. That's a good comm. Congrats. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, let's open these boxes. Look at this. I got a nice engaging strain for you guys. There's a lot going on. Okay. I put this together real quick. Just move the mic a little closer to me. So these are the boxes that I have. These are Chinese booster boxes, right? On the left, you can see what some of the hits are, right? These are some exclusive hits. Here, let me move the... There we go. Land Hands with the tier 1, thank you.
Congrats on the win. Hashtag DIGWIN.
Did I get a shovel?
Did you get a shovel?
The crowd had some shovels. They're the ones shoveling for us. Yeah, these are Chinese booster boxes. Thank you for the resub, by the way. These have some exclusive hits, as you can see on the left. And the big chase is the Captain Pikachu. Now that Captain Pikachu's in Unite, I feel like we need him. We need that guy. What's up, Modesty? So we're going for the chase. I bought these off a Chinese importer the moment I landed. He's in Unite, so we need him now. What's up, Bridget? Thank you. Yeah, Samantha in the crowds, Palace in the crowd, everyone in the crowd. They added to the energy. We needed that. Okay, so I'll show you guys what the inside of a box looks like. The Chinese boxes. Got a Florigato. That's a lot of packs. I think I might get tired of opening this. How many packs are in each box? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18 packs? Did I just count it wrong and is it 20? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it is 18. Why 18? That's such a random number. Is it really 18? I guess it's 18, I don't know. Oh my god. What's up, everyone? Can't believe Zug and his 4 wives won? Yep. I'm the first wife, though. My pack number 1. These packs are small, though. The Titan. Florigato, Pokeball. Whoa, look at that. Diplin. Applin. Oh, and a Master Ball apple. Cool. First, but not the best? Why are we not the best? That's not right. Magneton. Another apple. A different apple art, though. Ooh, a sparkly Captain Pikachu. Cool. Master Ball Sunflora. This is sick. Better Articuno build, Curse Bell Band, or Guard Bell Band? I think Zug was Vanguard Bell, Muscle Band, Spoon. That's what he played most of the time. Phanpy. Trimeco. Braviary. Oh, it looks like we hit something. Ooh, Sunflora. Yeah, I think Muscle Band's good on Articuno because you auto attack a lot and your autos are really powerful and they have a slow on them. Let's keep the cards I want to put in my binder. We're going to be here opening packs for a while, guys. There's a lot of packs. Raboot. Raboot from Unite. Oh, it's Middle Coquable from Unite. This Horsey card is so cute. With this reverse. Oh my god. I think this is the one from Crowded Table, right? Assyrian Doglet. Oh. These cards are super cool. Everyone seems to be running Muscle Band now. It's for the autos and slows. Yeah, they copied us. What's up, Ruru? Thank you. There's some Duran Japanese crimps now. That's good. Maybe it doesn't suck then. Wattrel? Oh, it's Pavilion from Pokemon Champions. What a new colorway, though. They need to get a better Pavilion card. Ooh, Houndoom. I should save this for one of the Dick guys who's a big Houndoom fan. Master Ball Reboot. We tricked them to play Dura for Worlds. True. Yeah, I got only Volume 5. Just a bunch of Volume 5. 5 boxes of it, to be clear. Chansey. Looks like reverse, like have some dirt. Another dog. Joltik. This reverse pattern is so sick. I swear when they add this to English cards, people are gonna be crazy. Cassidy sent a super chat on YouTube. Wait, why is it not popping up? Wait, oh, the YouTube stream didn't start on the one that I had open. I couldn't see any of your chat. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Whatever, it's fine. We're here now. Thank you, Cassidy, for the $5. And thank you, everyone. That's all I was going to say. I was like, is the YouTube stream just not working? YouTube's just weird. I haven't... Because I didn't stream for a bit, the client got weird. What's up, everyone? Whoa, look at this. The Pokemon stamp. These Pokemon, the Pokemon stamps are actually really sick. Okay. Timber. Steel. Steel again, but oh, this is so cool. Stunfisk Master Log. I swear Stunfisk was created just to troll you. Did Toon go home with you after NAIC? Wouldn't you like to know? Wouldn't you like to know, huh? You gonna write that in your fanfic? Joltik. Tatsugiri? This guy needs more cards. Ooh, Sparkly Apple. Master Balls to Titan. Your what collection? The Captain Pika's gotta be in one of the boxes? I mean, I hope so. Ooh, Milcery. This is going in my binder. The better version of the Milcery I already have. Raboot. Ooh, Latias. I wonder if there's a Latias like this. I love this star one. I need this as a Latias. What's up, Val? Your new medication's called Inderall? Yeah, I am. Oh, we got a hit. Ooh, the Ren Ledge.
Who's my widow not nope.
Nate with the
56
tier 3.
years
Welcome back,
supporting
buddy.
NAIC champion. Congratulations. Inder yoink, Inder boss, Inder clap, hashtag digwin.
Hashtag digwin. What's up, buddy? Welcome back. Thank you. You like this one? This one's really cool, right? I have this in English, but I mean, I don't mind having it again. Cool. Paralysis is a weird mod in United, right? Like, it's probably still like not that bad, but when it's good, it's like annoying. I guess a lot of mods are like that though. Okay, we're gonna start seeing a lot of duplicates. Ooh, this looks pretty cool. That to the side. Well, hashtag dig win. I won. What's up, Kath? We won. Pavilion Leaf Energy. Agneton. Ooh, Dog with the Stars. Braviary Master Ball. Quavel, or Mini Quavel, Adios. Star Joltik. I'm doing Master Ball. Except for Pyramid. Thank you. Chinese packs waste so much packaging. They do. Fire Houndoom. Fanfi. Ooh, Sparkly Sparmy. We haven't seen this one yet. Ooh, wait. Is this the same card? No, that I hit earlier? No, right? The stamp cards are like rares in this, kind of. No, okay. Oh, these are probably a part of like the connecting set, right? Cool though. Where did I get these packs? In front of a bank on Facebook Marketplace from 2 Chinese ladies. Out of their trunk. What's up, Zulace? Horsey. Sparkly Houndoom. Oh, another stamp card. There's 6 versions of every card plus the IRs. You get available for Worlds. If you hit me up on Discord, I can try to help out, but kind of get a little close to the event. But I can try my best. Captain Pikachu. I want every version of the Captain Pikachu card because I love this Pokemon Horizon stamp. I want to get all the Pokemon Horizon stamp cards. That's my new goal. Pokeball Milcery. The Titan. Master Ball Magneton. Chinese ladies in their trunks. Shisha. Crocalor. Sunflora. 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 Now imagine we hit the Sunflora God pack. Save. Alright, 2 more packs from the first box. We've only hit 2 IRs. I feel like we haven't hit like our hit yet. I don't know if the IRs are a guaranteed hit or what. Ooh. Another Captain Pika though. Well. Can I come over and take the card when you hit it big to keep it safe? Yeah. You can take anything you want, Uzi. Steel. Sunfist. Rowlet. Another stamp card. Okay. So first box. I'll only keep the IRs to the side. I'll sort the rest later. First box, we just hit these 2 IRs. Not crazy, but we can do better. We have 4 more boxes to go. We need to hit the Captain Pika. Much fun was Toon having? Well, a good balance of fun because we did win. But you know, like, we can celebrate for a little bit, but then we gotta lock in, okay? We gotta lock in because tomorrow's Tag Team Tuesday. What's going on with this box? Video of Cyclops from Marvel Rivals was a very jiggly what? Yeah, I'm not on the Marvel Rivals algorithm, thankfully. Alright, box number 2. Thurled. Quavel. Zillion. Astro Ball Tatsugiri. No, bro. Yeah, anybody else getting insert really obtuse kind of weird things? Sorry, Mako, the Titan, Master Ball Joker. I'll link it. Maybe not. What's up, Peter? Wait up. Sunfist. Houndoom. Sunfist. Houndoom. You're getting NAIC and your stuff on your timeline, you're getting FOMO? Well, you should have pulled up, bro. Time to come to Chicago. Fancy. Feel. Whoa. Middle Coquable. Master Ball Timber. You know, actually nobody knows what the name of Middle Coquable is. It goes Quaxley, Unknown, Coquable. What is it, Coquavalor? Coquavi? Nursery? Dog? Sushi? Yeah, I don't know. Coquavalor. Yeah, the next NAIC is gonna be in Chicago. Why did you guys get 6 booster boxes while they only got 3 booster boxes for winning UIC? Who's asking? Why do you know how many they got? Also, we got 3 for getting top 8 at UIC. And also we got 3 for winning NAIC. I just bought another 3 from Zealot. Oh, I see some apples. I see some apples. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Cool. I like how this card is just a tree with some apples. It's Newton's Law. You're going to San Fran? That's cool. Chicago's definitely cheaper. Chicago's cheaper than San Fran and the flight's cheaper. At least no dupes on the IRs? True. Wait, now you're jinxing it, bro. Quaxwell, Sunflora, Sparkly Milcery, Audio. Titan, Sunfist, Crocalor, Walk. You're gonna play Chicago? Don't leak? Oh, okay, my bad. Nobody leaked that Big Uzi is making a return in a year to next NAIC, okay? Adios. NT. Master Ball Chansey. That's actually hype for me. That's actually hype for me. Relber, Horsey. Whoa, these reverses are so intense. The stand top here. He's fully on wins the next on Nancy confirmed. Nah, he's moving on to Coquable. Big Uzi's coming out to play Coquable. You know what I mean? Braviary, Barrel Edge, Middle Flygon. What is it? Vibrava, Master Ball Houndoom. Joltik, Vibrava, Apple, Watchful. Any pack magic? Thank you, thank you. Give you Mudkip? I believe it. Charmery, Satitan, Agneton. Basketball. Florigato, Magnetono, Steel, Apple. Alright, we've hit only 1 IR in this box. And it's the Big Apple tree. But maybe it's the Big Apple for New York. Nixon 4. Barkley Chansey. Basketball Horsey. What's up, Dan Marsh? Trimeco, Raboot, Ilsuri, Basketball Forgato. 2 more packs from this box. Are you already back? Yeah, I just got back. I was gone for a little bit, doing some stuff. Quackalore, Wattrel, Wattrel, Wattrel. Last pack from this box. Fancy, Hound, Symphora. So damn, I guess you could say we were lucky on the first box. Because the first box I had 2 IRs, this box I had only 1 IR. I just hit a tree. Is there an Alcremie? I don't know if there's an Alcremie. Like, there's probably not like a non-IR Alcremie. The Milceries are cute though. You went to a cookout? That's cool. You have to pull the old man moves on the last pack? What does that even mean? The potluck. I really want to get this Pikachu. Please. Adios. Rilbur. Ooh, Sparkly Chansey. Astro Ball Starledge. Horsey. Raviary. Rilbur. Ooh, a Master Ball Captain Pikachu. That's cool, at least. Hopefully, we'll have one of each Captain Pikachu, including the main one. Starledge, Joltik, the Titan, Steel. I remember why I stopped buying Chinese packs. You have to open so many packs for such little cards. And it gets kind of tiring after a bit. I've seen the same art. Skarmory, Skarmory, Skarmory. Astro Ball Floragato. You have one? You want a card? I'll give you a card at Worlds. The Titan, Floragato, Old Floragato, Flying Floragato. What's up, Azmat? Thank you. It's legit nothing more than a screenshot from the anime. Do you know which episode it's from? Apple, Sunfist, Astro Ball Steel. Anti, Trimeco, Sparkly Milcery. You don't remember? Oh, sad. Stamped Magneton. It's cool. The stamp has like texture to it. Why did they give me Chinese packs at NRC? They said it's because I'm the only Asian on the team. Raboot, Quavel, Milcery. Oh! Wait, what is this? There's a stamp. Who is it? It's not Captain Pikachu. It's Crocalore. So Dan Marsh, is this just a screenshot from the anime? was cool. Well, I'm glad we got one of the exclusives at least. Pretty clean too. Cool. That one is not. Oh, okay, that one isn't. That guy's from Naic. Okay, well, let's speed through the rest of these because I think you're only guaranteed one IR per box, but you can get 2 IRs. Evidently. So, but the odds that we get a second hit in this box are pretty low. So what what people do, what the scammers do, is they open until they get the one guaranteed hit, and then they sell the rest of them to little kids. Or like young adults as well, I guess. As loose fact. That's why you never buy loose fact. What's up, Iro? No, we dropped a game in top 4 and a game in Grand. Oh wait, I think that's an IR. Ooh, Braviary. I like this art actually. Oh, we hit a second IR from that box. Not an exclusive, but still cool. How do you know the Pokemon names you can read Chinese? Yeah, Shusha. Alright, let's speak through the rest of these packs. Because now we've hit 2 hits. The shiny steel is neat. Back left. We really need to get this Captain Pikachu card though, guys. Like, otherwise we kind of got scammed. Did you not have the Alchemy ready for NAIC? We brought the mons out that looked good for the situation. That was a PSA 11 card right there. Oh my god. Damn, we only have 2 boxes left? That's crazy. We started with 5. How are you? I'm very good. PSA 6-7. Those military cards? Yeah, I gave House a bunch of cards to send to the tier 3s. And I'll hand her a stack of these as well for the future. Houndoom, Feral Edge. But you guys should be getting your cards soon. Some people have already gotten some of theirs. Captain Pikachu Pokeball. Or is he? Chansey Master Ball. My second Chansey Master Ball. But I'd rather win NAIC or pull the Captain Pikachu full art. Definitely the Captain Pikachu full art, bro. The high from hitting a chase, like, that's not in my control. No, we hit a dupe IR. This is the worst feeling when you hit a dupe in the Chinese set. I mean, we can make a forest mine Mine. It'll have to be Afterworlds though. Why is Applin a bug in Chinese? He's a dragon. Well, let's speed through these packs because the tree might be the only thing we get. You know, I can see why the Chinese exclusive Pikachu is worth as much as it is, even if these packs are inexpensive. Because one, the hit rate must be garbage, and two, you gotta account for the manual labor of opening all these packs. This is hard work. Oh, another shiny Milcery. Better than a Stun Fist counter. I'd rather not know how many Stun Fists I have. There's a... Speaking of Stun Fist, Master Ball Stun Fist. They're hard to open. I mean, I have a... I'm pretty good at opening them now. Deal. Sunfist. Apple. Raboot. Master Ball Apple. Sparkly Magneton. Oh. The doggy. Well, I guess we've hit every Houndoom. But we did get a second IR at least from this box. That's pretty cool. Not an exclusive one, but I don't have that one yet. So I'll take it. It's a very cool card, yeah. Braviary. Thank you, Iro. Yo, Abdiel, thanks for the $10 super chat. Congrats on the big win. Hashtag dig win. Hashtag dig win, bro. Thank you. Appreciate that. Poseidon. Is Captain Pikachu the ship captain or is he the captain's Pokemon? Oh, he's the captain of the ship. You can talk because he has the hat. The other guy doesn't have the hat. That's Gary. Okay, so that box was an apple and a dog. Last box. Alright, this has the Captain Pikachu or else. Armory. Primeco. Venomoth with the Prime, thank you.
Congrats on NAIC Ender. You guys were amazing. Ender clap.
Thank you so much. Sparkly Captain Pikachu, okay? We're close to getting one of all of them. Okay, well we got it. We hit our guaranteed hit, which is this Tatsugiri. Admittedly, it's a very cool Tatsugiri card. So I'm not too disappointed, but it might be the end. Because that might be our guaranteed hit of the box. Usagi-Ben? No, that's a Osare. This isn't an exclusive. This card's in Twilight Masquerade. We pulled it before actually on stream years ago. Crazy how we're the only ones picking Articuno? Yeah, why would you not pick a legendary Kanto bird? They're all OP, obviously. Drop the war. Walrusy. They made 10 Tatsugiri cards with the same design concept. That's the main guy though. That's the main one. Natural. Murdoch's Lycanroc, he would have been perfect for this set. Is he from the anime? I mean, we can still hit the Pikachu. Aura. I mean, I am happy that we hit one exclusive at least, but these are tough. The fat Lycanroc, that's cute. You think they should make a card out of him? But would it just be a screenshot from the anime? Oh, is that a hit? No, it's a reverse. Full Milcery though. You guys know Alcremie? Oh my god, does it evolve? Maybe I should be watching the anime. Like 5 packs left. Come on, we can get a second IR from this box. I believe in us. Fancy. Try to screenshot the anime at the right moment, and then just make my own card. True. Yeah, I heard Lycanroc did really well in NXT. Ooh, stamped Fancy. That's cute. 3 packs left. Armory. 2 packs left. Nope. Goes free. Last pack magic. Alright, Ira said we have to go old man style on it. Raboot. Braviary. Apple. I think 3 stars is the IR, right? But 2 means that it's not an IR. Yeah. Horsey. Okay, so out of 5 booster boxes, we hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 illustration rares. You're guaranteed 1 per box. So we hit 3 extras. We hit 2 duplicates, which is, I guess, not that bad. Some cool cards that I like. This is one of my favorite cards, so it's whatever. This Hound Doom's pretty cool too. And then we hit 1 Chinese exclusive, which I'm pretty happy about this exclusive. Now, could I have bought this exclusive for less than the price of one of the boxes? Probably, yeah. But then I wouldn't have this entire stack of hollows and reverse hollows, you know? So, or I wouldn't have this stack of empty wrappers. So, you know, I feel like we did pretty good. It's bougie bulk, yeah. It's bad and bougie. Can you get the wrappers? Yeah, just, you can go dumpster diving in my dumpster. Okay, now what? Not hitting Pikachu means more openings for future. I don't know if I'll open more of this. I might just end up buying the Pikachu now. I tried once. I don't know if I'll try again. Now what? Oh, I also got this. Palace bought me this. It's a Psyduck deck box. It's got like little hair you can play with. And it's got a tail. It's rubbery. And it's really satisfying to open. It's like made out of silicone. Silicone. Psyduck. You sent a Psyduck TikTok in the TikTok channel. Is it good? Don't play with Psyduck's box? What does that mean? What's happening? I gotta do a captcha. I think I have a deck box. There's a party in my head. You still have your Paldean Fates Gardevoir from your booster bundle from a year ago? I remember when you hit that. That is a very special card. Wait, let's watch back some of our games from on stage. We had some close calls, huh? Here's our first set. Okay.
They're taking the Psyduck and Snorlax right away.
So this is our first set on stage on day 2. We've already gotten a bye at this point, because we were the 1 seed out of our group, and we off stream we had watched this team Rush Hour play against Citadel. Unfortunately, you guys didn't get to watch that game. It was off stream. It was a very close game. Citadel versus Rush Hour. We were watching it off stream, particularly because we had to know who the winner would be, because that's who we would play. Their game, at least their last game, ended in a flip where pretty much everyone that had a secure tool missed their secure. I think the enemy Cinderace, Citadel Cinderace, missed their Cinder ult, and then Rush Hour's Mew missed their E-Ball, but then he got it with an auto attack, and they ended up winning.
Rude Dig playing a lot.
So then we know we're playing against Rush Hour. This tournament basically boiled down to the two best attackers being Espeon and Mew. Some of the best top laners being Zacian, Moltres, Feraligatr kind of up there as well. And then the best defender being Snorlax, okay? So with that knowledge, right, with how the bans are set up, you're basically trying to make sure that you can get as many of those OPs before your opponent can get them. There's more nuance to it, but that's like a simple way to look at it, right? So for game number one, we're like, okay, we want to be able to get Mew or Espeon. Obviously, you could be like, oh, why wouldn't we just ban Espeon and take Mew? Because Otter's better at Mew. Well, we don't know what their bans are going to end up looking like. So I'm not going to go through the whole draft order and the sequencing on that. Honestly, I think this set was one of our worst drafted sets anyways, so that's whatever. But we want to make sure that we end up with one of those. So we trade the Espeon for Snorlax Psyduck.
Of Articuno yesterday.
Looking back, I don't think I would like this, but it's okay still.
Let's see if they bring that out here.
And then there's still good supports, right? Like Psyduck's a good support, but Hoopa's still a good support.
They can also take things that they're interested in.
And we felt pretty confident in the Articuno. Obviously, not a lot of other teams thought it was good, but or thought it was good enough to pick, but we did. Then we get Charizard, they end up with Zapdos.
To get that
Zug already going on a mission here.
So Zug goes to start off on the invade.
Who has the blue buff and is now rotating quickly to try and get to that escape.
And because, you know, Moltres applies so much pressure in the early game, it's such a strong invader. Let's get rid of this. Basically, they are going to need to send one of their supports to help. Or it's going to be like the Talonflame can't hit the farm in front of the Articuno because the Articuno will just kill the Talonflame in that time. Talonflame doesn't win the trade into Articuno 1v1, so you can't just do that. So the support has to come, basically. The Talonflame could try to burst the farm and just try to get it over Articuno. But Talon just doesn't have enough HP, so the Psyduck has to come. Because the Psyduck comes, now we get to 1v2 the Garchomp in the top lane, where we have a Mimikyu, and you know our Mimikyu can get ahead, and they end up sending both their supports to come. They really want to get their Talonflame online. So we get the 1v1 in the ball lane, which you know isn't too bad for us. I mean, Zapdos is really strong in the early game, so maybe the bot side isn't that favorable for us, but top side's really winning. And Espeon can catch back up, and then our jungle gets to come online faster than their jungler. And then our advantage primarily is in the top side.
Everything that Rush Hour needed to do, right? Send multiple members of their team into that central area, allowing
we get that
to get experience in other ways.
But something that did work out though is the strength of this Zapdos.
They sent their Snorlax up.
Not quite yet evolved. Because of the mission, they had a hard time securing.
We have our Articuno up here.
Behind schedule. Did just get
so you can see like right now the levels. Our Mimi is further ahead than their Chomp, but their Zap is a little bit further ahead than our Espeon. So that's where like the differential is.
So that's at least a good sign for them.
But look how close our Mimi is to 5. Like that's in the top lane. That's a pretty good advantage to have. The Talonflame kind of jumps in, goes down to all the stuns that we have. Trick is a broken ability, so we got a double kill in the early game.
Getting back to Pad, but Zugrog exacting a little revenge there.
Wow, that was a really scary moment to jump in for Talon. I honestly am not.
I'm gonna skim through these games because there's quite a lot of them.
Put on the line.
You are almost.
Otter goes in for the invade, but they end up covering it.
Yeah, on the line. line there and then go.
So Otter goes down here. Does he go down? I don't remember actually. I think he might live.
Here. Now Coolager is slogging their
No,
way
he's dead.
forward. Heavy slam. Unfortunately, cut off Colin Tang from a KO opportunity there.
Yeah, I mean, still nice one
but
to
they're
pick
kinda
up, though.
low.
It looks like Snorlax actually doing a lot of work cleaning up some of these KOs as Inder makes their way towards this central area.
And we
here.
get most of the
Some
mid
experience
Bs.
in the middle, no Reggie Drago here on the Rayquaza map. The teams are obviously still some experience in the middle, no
They
Reggie
get that.
Drago here on the Rayquaza
No.
map. The teams are obviously still fighting over this in Toon, doing Toon's
And
job,
our
which
jungle,
is trying to
because
get
of
to
like
level
all the early
9
game pressure
before
and the
that
kills
big
that we
first
got,
objective spawns
our
in the top
jungler is
lane.
much further ahead than their jungler.
Incredibly successful
Otter, who
with
was
the
behind in the
best
early game, now
players
gets
to
has
achieve
caught
it.
up.
Vinny with that headache able to
And
get out as we are
Zealots
framing up here
almost
for
2
our
levels ahead on their top
720
laner.
birds.
Yeah, and here we go.
So, you know, things,
Making their way to the bottom
early
path.
game's looking pretty solid here.
Charizard bottom path here as well. We could have a big fight kickoff.
Colin Tang now delaying the engagement, taking
All
to
the B
skies.
sides. I think
as well. We
I
could've-
think we get pretty much everything here.
A big fight kickoff.
Oh, there's Aptos get
Colin Tang
some.
now
But we got the
delaying
big and
engagement,
I think a
takes it
small.
in- Colin Tang seeing in Zealot. They take to the
So remember, this is Rayquaza, right? Game 1 of every game at NAIC starts Rayquaza, which means that unlike the other 2 maps, the top and bottom objective are fixed on this map, which is kind of weird. So top is always Regieleki, bottom's always a stat Reggie. So you can kind of play predictably around
Yeah,
that.
and really nice escape
Which
there.
means
They
that,
could've went through the trick
you know, you
room.
have to
They
be
also
careful
could've
about how
used
much
the
you score on the
Phantoms.
top
They
pad
did get a little
generally,
HP there
or
as
you have to be
well.
ready to
Two,
break it.
Level 9 at the first objective. What are the odds?
Almost 100%.
So we're playing a
with
stacking,
this kid.
you know, jungler in our
Always on
Zard.
time with the
Being able
level
to get our
9s here.
Zard stacks
What
is
I'm
going to be really
concerned about
important.
is Asha is still stuck at level 6. Reggie
So we get
this
this cap. We can send in our guys to
They're looking for the objective
invade
in the
their
bottom path right now.
back
Secure
farm.
coming
I can
down.
harass their
It is secured
jungler.
by the Talon Flame.
We're gonna lose
That's
bot
what you
side.
expect
QWERTY
out
with
of
the
your
10
talent play
gifteds,
with
thank
Fly,
you.
right? Big time secure, nice block. Zugrug pinning them down. Got to leave with the knockout. They do convert. That's
Thank you
what
so
like to
much,
see. A lot of
QWERTY.
pressure on Otter with Zap
Like this is like an important concept as well, right?
down. Got to leave with the
Like my team can't really get the bottom objective. There's like maybe they should just be behind the pad defending it. But if you are gonna die,
knockout. They do convert. That's
chasing
what
the
you
other
like to
team
see.
to
A lot
all
of
the way to the
pressure
other
on
side
Otter with
to make it so that
Zapdos
when they
and
do try to
Psyduck on the
push,
chase, they've got a
it's
chance.
gonna take them a
Johnny
longer
Nom
time. It's
stepping
really
up,
good.
Going straight for the plus 30. They get stunned.
Otter has to use his
no,
flash
that
to
still
stop
went
that
in,
gap.
right?
Maybe I could have been
No,
here
I don't
sooner
think
and
he
we
got
could have avoided that,
Yeah,
but
they
That was a
barely
quick
got
Vinny
at the
story.
very
A
least,
quick
they
Vinny
only end
story
up
there.
scoring
It
10.
went right over
Right? It's
the
a
top.
combination of all the
Well
different
done
things that happen there.
by the defense on Otter and not getting knocked out.
Yeah, and
Now
here we
our
go.
levels are looking
Multiple
pretty
members of
solid.
Russia are looking for a possible fight here. We have Zealot in the trick room. They're peeling back.
Dragon Rush poach some of those targets back. Pretty successful.
Guard Chomp at level.
I stepped up by a little bit too much here. I think I'm gonna end up going down. I remember I entered
nice
here.
block isolation on Ender. Coolager's doing
Throughout this match, really setting
But they
up
still
things
can't
for
really
Rush
push.
Hour and picking up big. Not doing too.
Yeah, I mean, that early break by Root Dig allowed Asha to get to level 9 Garchomp, and now are farming up even bigger. Colin Tang not too far
Now
behind
we're going
at
for the
level 10.
push.
A lot of pressure
That
from
gets
this
the big
Arctic
freezes
Moving
on them.
forward is all of Root Dig. Vinny
We
goes
force
in
the
there
duck
with
to unite.
Yai, trying to show how powerful a Psyduck's brain can actually be.
The Zug will go
Bang,
down.
Another knockout set up by Coolager.
I'm gonna be 9
and
soon,
now
so they
Root
still
Dig
can't
has to
push.
scramble backwards.
Yeah, Root Dig not able to get much space.
So I mean, like, yeah, we don't get this push off here, but it's a fine, right? Like, it might look like this was great for them, but we traded our X speed on our Articuno for their Ducks Unite before an objective is up and the Zapdos Unite, right? That's fine.
Root Dig not able to get
Now the
much
objective
space
that's
there for
spawning
them,
in like
not able
30
to note
seconds.
those moments where some
We know
in
they
this
don't have
game,
the ability to fight for
and they're
this.
picking good
But
fights.
half the team goes top. I'm bottom. If they try to push, I can unite us back. If they try to defend, you know, even if 5v4, they're down unites. They start hitting bottom, so I can unite, try to stall them. I think there was some miscommunication here. I didn't see this because I was on the bottom side. I just know that Tuna and Zal were discussing this afterwards, right? And looking at it, it makes sense, right? I think Zealot's idea is that if he ults the Garchomp, the Regieleki will walk in, which is fair. But if a second person comes, then that doesn't work. And now our Charizard doesn't have the ability to ult the guy. Shouldn't walk down the pad to go to ult the guy, but he can't.
Take this fight. Mimikyu Unite, perfect time. There's Coolidge.
And then now his best ult target is a max health shielded Snorlax.
Nice block.
And then everyone else is coming. And now the Garchomp can't die.
Zealot is poached into the flux zone. They go over the wall. The Garchomp
So this ends up not being great for us.
And they convert on the knockout. Straight towards Toon. The fly is there. Crash lands. Seismic Slam. Puts it back the other way. And now Toon is low on HP.
Yeah, that was
Huge
unlucky.
engagement by Seismic Slam.
But I feel like,
Cooliger again.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like it just doesn't look right.
3 players back bottom. It is there.
It's just bad.
Root Dignitas, beautiful plays, 160 double KO is
engagement by Asha again. KO
but it's fine. You know, whatever. They send some people bot side. We pick up the kills. The rest of our team can teleport off of it.
Once again, as we're calling it by Cooliger, setting up these massive moments for Rush, and now they are still give themselves some
wild Pokemon there. Is Vinny
we get some of their jungle.
Take a moment here. Obviously,
haven't been able to
knows
break
they're
bottom
way
though.
up on score. They've taken like small fights here. Their Rush Hour has gotten together more.
But our
I
XP
think
is
Root knows once
scaling
they get
up.
together, they're going to have
Our
a
Zard
great
has some
fight with them,
stacks.
which is what's
one thing that is worth noting. Some Iceberg to have this Articuno.
that top path.
One thing that is worth noting is we haven't been able to have this Articuno
They try to kill
use their
Zard.
Unite move to put some icebergs on top of these goal zones.
Anyways, we're top
so,
here.
Down on the score, Rush Hour
We can
is
get this
pretty
final objective.
right now. Asha
We get the
taking a ton of
Garchomp's
damage.
focus
20
band.
seconds left till Rayquaza pivoting.
Dig. Now Rush Hour is going to be in the center, so it's time to look for a big fight. Otter misses right there. Cooliger
Mimikyu gets the
ready to
cap.
start this with a heavy slam.
They see the Mimikyu go for the cap and they go to flip it. I should just ult a lot sooner here.
Straight for the rip. Asha's into the middle. Big block on the backside.
Yeah, it gets to half before ult, but I should just ult like now, right?
At any moment.
Oh, go straight for the rip. Asha's into the middle. Big
they just
block
go for the
on
full
backside,
flip.
Trying to isolate Otter.
I mean, they have like decent odds, right? They have like Talon Fly, but we have Otter uncontested here. The Fly's pretty early, and then Otter has like a really good look on it.
We're popping our Unite, secured by Otter.
I think I had my beam on it as well as it died. My beam would have been late.
Popping our Unite, secured by Otter. That's what Otter does, and has the SP back into the middle. We're popping.
But they were getting pretty low.
Rayquaza's getting absolutely shredded. Everything's
I don't
going
know.
back into the middle.
I mean, I should just ult sooner, but Otter has like the cleanest look on it out of anyone. We also have Mimikyu Unite to stop one of their guys.
We're popping our Unite, secured by
And we have over a 200-point lead. So I think even if we lost it, we could have still maybe won.
Otter. That's
But definitely getting it makes it a lot easier.
And here we
As quickly as they can, and then they can trade.
Okay. Then game number 2. Look at the draft here.
to this. We see a lot in our C-Tune game.
Away full team.
We are
Yeah, they're.
Where's the draft? Okay.
so
This game, I think our draft was a lot worse. I mean, we do end up getting the Mew, which is nice.
it's a viscosity-based decision.
But a problem with how the draft is set up, like, because they first picked the Snorlax and Mew and Espeon are both up.
And then how much
Unless we take both Mew and Espeon, we basically didn't really win a trade here with how the draft set up. Because they still end up getting Lax and Espeon. Both the support, like the strong supports are banned. Both the strong top laners, like all the strong top laners are banned. We could just pick Mew and Espeon, right? Like, and just see if they can figure out how to draft against that.
Depends what's in it.
But it's kind of annoying with how we did our bans, for sure.
I'm sorry, what are you watching in there?
I think what we're probably meant to have done is like the strong supports are banned, all the strong top laners are banned. We're supposed to just pick Garchomp instead of Umbreon.
But if you take Espeon, you price Otter into Mew, Umbreon,
or we could have taken the
Eldegoss, and
Espeon,
Zealot.
and I would just play the Espeon.
Pool is perfect. Closing the big.
The meta.
I think our draft this game makes the game a little bit harder for us to actually get as big of a lead as we had last game. But I think the real problem with this early game, right, so this game, Zealot jungles, and we have Toon and me top. We have Cinder Eld, we have 2 A-pressers. Why Cinder? I mean, they have melees that if a ADC gets ahead, you can just click them and ping them down. Also, Toon just wanted to play it. And it gives our comp an additional layer of secure where the only thing we have is Mew.
To give Zealot the opportunity
That's not bad. And it gives us a way to pressure the Garchomp in lane.
As they can, and then they can trade that central area, right?
So,
yeah,
you see how we're able to just... If they step up to try to get any farm, or if they step up to trade, they're just going to lose the trade.
Yeah, they want to get that level.
So, I mean, this crit RNG could make this really ugly. Right? Like, if you got a crit and then he flashes on Toon, Toon would just have to flash his flash, and then he would die. But if you like just try to full RNG it,
then they can trade that central area, right? Let Toon take as much of that
but
experience.
we take his flash and we take his focus bend. So now they have to be afraid on the next gank that
into a team that might
it could be really dangerous for them.
Slightly with the Garchomp or chase them down, which is something that Garchomp is.
I agree, best of them, and that's exactly what they did here early. Colin Tang sporting that Neo Hollerware, looking very good, going back to pad, and it's
we're all set up here.
4v4. Let's get in.
So this ends up going bad, right? One of the big reasons. I mean, everyone's just gonna end up being stacked for the Metagross shields, which isn't great. They have their Espeon up here, who's like, this is like the strongest part of Espeon's game.
Johnny Nom,
right?
The Espeon, big time stump action on Zealot actually. Can they
and
the KO?
I think Zealot's
Here comes
full heal or X attack, right? So when he gets this far up, he's not going to be able to get out. I mean, he can't.
Let's get into it. Here comes
he just can't walk up here because he literally walks up on the Espeon, who's just they're not even like trying to kill or Mimikyu. They're just trying to secure the big B, and he just takes half his life in like collateral.
Big time stump action on Zealot.
Right? If that doesn't happen,
can they convert on the
we're
KO?
super fine.
Dang, gets the chase down in the knockout, and I believe that's our K opener.
Yeah, beautiful stuff right there. And this
but if their meta had died here,
on Zealot actually. Can they convert on the KO? They can. Colin Tang gets the chase down in the knockout, and I believe
if their meta had died here, this trade would have been a little bit better.
Also, the yes,
but that's not great for us.
That these two teams are fighting over. Not really sure which way it went exactly.
And then we get caught on the side shot here after already so behind. Now we're on the back foot a little bit.
No, wannabe nose pass. Muddy Water Vaporeon here.
Not sure where I'm at. I'll admit.
Oh, I guess the camera doesn't end up catching this. So our team goes and fights for the mid Bs here, right? And I think maybe if I remember right, Otter was like calling to take this fight and he wanted me to come down. The fight doesn't look good for us, period, anyways. But the Metagross, you can look at his HP, he's kind of low because I've been chunking him. And I just decided to say, frick it. I'm not coming here anyways, like it doesn't look good. And I just go start fighting the Metagross. And we're having like a little fight in the jungle that no one can even see. Right?
Which way it went exactly,
I decided to full commit to this fight. And then I just killed the Metagross in their jungle. So at least we did get something in this. Then I have double bust from the Metagross, which you can't see up here.
I'll admit it.
But we use it to force out our points. We're still on Rayquaza, so this is Regieleki up here.
Is doing the best they can. It's just a bit too much.
And here we go. Level 80 Rock, they get it. Just zoning
so we have to give up the bot objective as we're too far behind.
No points
8.5 on Cinder.
Literally no
the top pad's not really great for us either because we put it below 20.
Big collapse here. Coolager trying to make it back to pad. Espeon Unite there. Indeed.
Points for Rush Hour. They do
and we see two people top, so we try to force things in bot. Catch them out, but we can't get them. They have Espeon Unite. Our Cinder's died. Oops.
Okay, here we go. We're going straight.
They have the Meta Unite. I don't think it, oh yeah, it didn't scan me. I was gonna say like it looked like it hit 3 people, but it didn't.
Straight in with this Metagross, trying to calculate their way through. Psyshock is there heavy. Fire.
We trade our Mew Unite to not die to Metagross Unite there.
Really no value for their Unite move. Now they're looking for this Metagross KO. Big time gyro ball hits multiple members. The shield is
this
huge,
fight is
so they're looking for this Metagross
so
KO.
schizo. I think he's meant to die. I think a lot of like we avoided his shield pretty well here too.
Huge.
But he still gets it tagged on
but here comes Toon looking for
on Zealot.
make it happen. Remembers the shield is huge.
Like it, I mean, it's just so sad.
But here comes
Zug and Zealot.
Gross KO. Big time gyro ball hits multiple members. The shield is huge.
Because me and Otter, we managed to get out of it.
But here comes Toon looking for it. The Unite gyro ball hits multiple
Does look
members.
huge, but I think it's just he's like full weight, weakness bracer.
The shield is huge.
But like, I mean, it's just so sad.
But here comes Toon.
Yeah, I don't know. Cinderace sucks.
The Unite move can't quite make it happen. Zealot is chasing and no, they don't get him.
What another huge echo from Colin Tang. That
I don't know. Maybe Trick Room reversed our damage.
Move from the Garchomp looking for a KO, looking possibly for 2, but they
who has to go back to Patanovic.
Game objective.
Position into the Moonlight.
So we're at the boss fight.
We're trying to compute and crash is getting worked on. Nice reposition.
Does he immediately put his wall down, or does the wall just not spawn because of the placement here? This what?
On the board, Regice is getting worked on. Nice reposition.
I think the wall just bugs out because of all the natural terrain here. But it appears for like half a second. Huh? It must just be like such a weird spot for the wall to spawn that it just doesn't spawn.
And crash. The Coliseum doesn't go up. Cotton Cloud crash for 4 to get topped off, but Zugrug is lost behind the team. Espeon Unite is there. Zugrug doesn't get knocked out, and the whole chase is on. They grab a
They'll go after Zug,
but they had
and then we take the objective.
In exchange.
Anything out of that?
Now we have a Regice on the map.
Rush Hour is really converting these team fight victories and these knockouts that they're picking up into a real difference on the scoreboard. Into the fog is the Mew. They're on the retreat. We're trying to get
comes from behind.
Toon comes back in.
But we have the Regieleki on top.
The front lining of Zug is impressive. Garchomp goes straight towards Toon. Tons of HP ripped off that character. Now
And the only reason this isn't like horrible for us is
the
Regice.
Yeah, it looks like
But we get to manage the Regieleki pressure and then on siege our pad with their Unites, so.
Higher than
12. Dig on
a big matches.
Cool adjustment water. They're looking the fray.
Yeah, and the question is, do they actually?
Oh, and then I know why. I remember why this is even remotely annoying. Because we're doing this objective.
Right now.
And Otter's E-Ball leaves it at literally 1.
Do they actually want to go for this? Is Russia going to do anything about it? Regice are getting chipped up right now. They're looking.
And I mean, the gyro ball just gets this, I guess.
They actually want to go for this. Is Russia going to do anything about it? Regice are getting chipped up right now.
Yeah, I mean, Zealot's damage stops. I mean, Toon also stops. It's just the idea, like, being careful, right? Like, but also, like, it's just crazy that he gets it.
For a possible secure, they get it with the Metagrow.
Colin Tang, and that is just in shambles. His root dig.
Yeah, losing this Reggie buff before this team fight and not getting the XP. Right, our Mew would be 12 with Reggie Steel.
5 seconds until
they wouldn't be ticking into their 13s.
Dignitas could decide to take this fight really aggressively, but they peeled their Mimikyu back right now, so the Regieleki is
so that just ends up being pretty annoying.
Rush Hour is ahead. They're ahead with a buff. They look fantastic here. Root Dig has a really awkward fight to take.
Okay, we've got Vinny from. Oh, nice little potential stun, breaking the Eevee passive there.
But we're up a game.
Umbreon.
Now the question is,
the game ends in a flip, you know.
It's
going to be Espeon versus Cinder Mew.
Off towards that tier 1 doesn't look like it. Mimikyu around the top path here.
This won't be the worst in the world. We do have better secure than them.
No one wants to take this fight, but Rush Hour is ahead. They don't need to do snacks.
No, they are ahead by about 60 points here. We'll see.
This is like, you know, we're just hitting it and we're daring them to do something.
1 minute 20 seconds left.
Right, we're the team that's ahead, so technically we're going to need to do something, but they also don't want the game to end in a flip.
They don't have a ton of damage on the side of Dignitas. The time is ticking down. They need to make a decision. They go for it.
All right, we've
got gets a little dinged, but we have heals.
Asha does over-rotate, though, so now they know where the Garchomp is. Left side team is in the lead. Zealot with the over-rotation.
And then I think at some point we just call... We're like slow playing the Reggie for sure. But we're also just like, you know, if you know, you can't see the health bar. I wish there was just a big health bar here.
All right.
But we've just slowly been chipping away at the objective. Like Otter's been throwing E-balls. Toon walks up and throws a couple auto attacks. We get heals. Zealot goes and taps it. Right? And then once it gets to like half, we're like, all right, frick it, just flip it. Right? So they try to go for Toon. I don't even think I end up healing Toon because he just flashes the wall here. But as it's getting low, right, we just have our blazing bicycle kick in the corner, and
Good
I mean,
Bell.
there's nothing that's really going to be able to beat this. Otter also dies without getting his ult off. Inner Thunder, thank you for the prime.
Left side team is in the lead. Zealot with the over rotation. Now we're
Yeah, he gets Garchomp comboed into Espeon.
Eject on Otter, and the view is
So if Otter didn't get one shot, we would have had an even better shot at it, but they get him.
Compute and crash up top.
But the Espeon is just so early. I think the Espeon damage doesn't even hit it.
Eject on Otter, and the view is down. Rayquaza is getting rigged. Compute and crash up top. Toon is
Yeah, the Flash Shock doesn't hit, the Side Beam does.
left to their own
But even if it had, I mean, it would have been whatever.
devices here. Blazing bicycle kick.
Toon just has the cleanest look on it.
Bicycle kick secure. Toon on this Cinderace getting points in the lumber.
So not like the cleanest start to our day 2, right? But definitely like kind of like a wake up call, being like, all right, you know, we got to lock in a little bit more. Which is also funny because 2023 NAIC, for those of you guys that watched that, which is, you know, when we won with TTV, our first game in the top 8 in day 2 was up against Brave Birders, who basically is Rush Hour. And we had like a close set into them. And it was like, holy shit, you know, we got to lock in. So it was like, and it's funny, like, you know, it's not like I'm just making the comparison now. We talked about, like, me and Zai were talking about, like, okay, yeah, like this, you know, maybe it's a good sign that that went bad, because that's when we won here last time together. Also, while we're going through NAIC, you know, Fulcrum, even though they do end up, you know, this is like the end of their game 2 where they get knocked out, they did make a pretty good run. This team, like, basically 5, like, grassroots players, like, ladder players that have been around for a while. They beat, who did they beat in their group? They beat Slash's team, Deep Cross Gaming, which happened off stage. You guys didn't see that. I didn't see it either, but from what I heard, and I think from what was mostly true, is Deep Cross was ahead in every game, but they lost to a flip, and, you know, Deep Cross didn't defend as good as maybe they should have, and Fulcrum edged out a win. But then Fulcrum on stage did kind of pack up Extinction 2-0 in like an honest 2-0, like not a flip 2-0. So they did, you know, it's not like they got lucky and they got as far as they did because of luck. They did win an honest set against a solid team. And then, yeah, they kind of, you know, EG had a good set into them. I didn't really catch this game, so we can look at this last team fight here. So EG just has like a huge XP lead, 14-14. The Fralgator might even be stacked. The supports are both 12. So I mean, immediately, like, you know, 300 points, super level lead. This, if no matter what, like, EG's just over, like, they're just stat checking them in a way here. And they have a extremely, like, powerful, like, pick comp, right? Machamp Duck, Machamp Mamo, Mamo Duck, like, so many CC chains. And they can start it with anyone. So Ducky does his, you know, eject Earthquake here. Ducky does this a lot. He does it really well too. So they just do the full CC chain. Mime dies before the ult goes off. And then, I mean, from there, like, all the ults just get pressed and they're just full favored on it. And then EG makes the call to not even play for Groudon, and they just full score because they're already ahead. So good call by them. They're up 600 before the Groudon goes, so that's good. So anyways, our team, we advance. Goofy Goobers also, speaking of grassroots teams that had like a good run, they also had a solid run. Both the grassroots teams, they ended up getting knocked out before the top 4. But still like good showing by them. Would you have banned Lax and take Mamo? I mean, Zug's picks were fine. I think we would never trade them, but it would just come down to what's up in the draft. Okay. So anyways, we move over to the semifinals. So start of semifinals, the game becomes a best of 5. In this set, I think we had done like a good amount of research on them. A lot of different ways to approach the draft. A lot of, not any one particular way, but Frank, who, used to be like a top lane slash jungler on his previous team, joined Lunex, right, from the Latin region, and became their support player, and they picked up Flareons, right? So both Frank and Flareons, who are like the newer players to their team, also happen to have pretty limited pools, right? Frank just switched over to support, and Flareon's, obviously he's really good, but he only has like a couple mons that he plays, and we just end up targeting out Frank in the draft. Didn't want to have to deal with Comfy, and these are like the 2 main ones that he plays.
Makes a lot of sense as well as getting rid of
and they go after some of Zealot's mons.
Snorlax is such a
like I was talking about, Snorlax is like the tank of all the tanks, but they leave it up, we go ahead and take it. But there's still Mew, there's still Zacian, there's still Espeon, there's still Duraludon, right? There's still Machamp. There's a lot of Pokemon available in the pool still. So like they could take Zacian, Mew. We'll still get Espeon, which is fine.
Is interesting too. We saw the likes of the Espeon available for first picks here.
So lot of different options, a lot of different ways they can do the draft.
Recently too in this day.
Maybe they could try to take the Blissey away.
We might have a draft.
I don't even remember what they do here. I don't even think they know what they want to do.
Production if we're gonna have a draft reset, but regardless, I feel like all of these that we mentioned are options.
So they go Garchomp,
exactly.
Espeon. Which leaves the Mew up for us. We can take it now or we could take it later. Lunar obviously likes Garchomp. He even has the Garchomp plushie. I don't know if they're like baiting us into picking Zacian or what.
Really solid picks, but now one thing's gonna be really important.
But they leave the Zacian up. Obviously, we could just take the Zacian now. But Mime was something I'd practice, so I was always down to play Mime. And then it's also one of Frank's other picks. And we already invested so much in trying to ban him out. That might as well just go after another one of his mons.
That's what they do. So they got rid of a lot of the supports and then saw that Lunex did not go over any play theoretically Mr. Mime throughout the day.
So they take
that is gonna back them into
Mime, or they take Blissey, Dhelmise. Dhelmise, a very annoying Pokemon for range characters to deal with that don't have an escape because you can just ult on top of them, right? Like the utility in Dhelmise is the ult more than the hook, which is kind of funny. The hook is still solid. And then they need to take a support, or they want to take a support, so they end up taking Blissey, which is like not a bad counter to the Mime.
However,
maybe in hindsight, we could have just taken the Zacian Mew, and then, or even like taken Blissey Mew. And if they do want to play the Mime, then we have the Blissey and the Mime, and if we ended up on Dura, we end up on Dura.
Especially alongside a lot of this comp,
but it's fine. We've got the Mime.
Dominant comp that Lunex used in the last game that we watched from them.
You are correct here on the side of Lunex.
And they need a final mon, so they go for the Urshifu. So they have like a Lunex kind of comp that they're like really comfortable in trying to play, where they have like the Blissey Urshifu, right? These guys can run at you, the Dhelmise can run at you, and then the Garchomp can flip the Ray with Espeon going for the secure. So these 3 smork at your face, and then these 2 finish the objective behind them. But we have like good ways to deal with it, right? If they do try to smork us, the Mime ult underneath will be good. The Dura ult underneath will be good. We have Mew ult that can contest or secure with being uncontested. The Snorlax can disrupt all that from happening. Snorlax ult's OP. And we have big secures on our own, so it's not like this like an unbeatable way to play the game, but it's definitely a strong way to play.
But we of course have to talk about the ridiculous choice here, Duraludon.
Yeah, they were not happy with the Duraludon. A lot of people weren't happy with the Duraludon.
First game of our semifinals, best of 5, time to test the waters.
So this game, we do something that, you know, it's not like we're not the only team to do it. A lot of teams do it. But we do a thing where we send our Mew up with the Zacian, right? So Otter's like kind of playing the role I would in lane, where they're supporting our top laner. Zugrug is invading, and I just sit alone bottom as Mime. And I'm just vibing, you know, like I get some stuff. They're gonna have to use a lot of resources to stop our Snorlax invade because Snorlax is super strong. And if they send resources from the top side, our Zacian Mew are gonna get huge. And what makes this strategy really cool now is that because EXP share works differently, right? You can have 2 farming guys together in the top side. And on Rayquaza, there's a lot of farm up here. So they can get a lot of farm together. They're strong together. They can deny a lot of the farm. And we can put pressure on the invade and then have our jungler out before their jungler.
That means the Lunex game is really prepared for that. Sending the Delmais, the Chansey, and of course having the Cupfu getting the buffs themselves.
So I think they didn't even expect that we would do this, and we just end up getting a kill on the top side really early on.
Yeah, I think we just barely.
I think Otter's stacking, so you get some stacks as well. Zug is still forcing their Chansey away from the top lane, right? And he has knowledge of where their jungler is. So now they go and rotate, they get another kill. And on the bot side, I haven't gotten any farm, but like if you look at their EV, he also hasn't gotten any farm, right? I just sat there and I just played defense. All the farm is up in the bot lane. And because our jungle was uncontested, now Toon gets to come bottom. And we get to just contest the bottom farm together. I mean, they eventually take down Zug, but Zealot and Otter get another kill.
It just never stops, and right now Zealot with that.
Now, as long as we get this red buff, their Urshifu won't be able to get 5 in time. Their Urshifu desperately needs this back farm for 5. But he's gonna get it before these Altaria, and now we get all of this. And now a Pokemon that's like really strong at 5 has to deal with other Pokemon that are already 5 because he gets it too slow. And they don't have a Blissey to be able to help support it. Zug does end up going down. I mean, in the ideal situation, right? We got these Altaria, we get the Altaria, and we just walk away, right? Like we give no KOs here. We don't even walk towards them. And like we have like a perfect, almost perfect early game setup. But even this KO, like, is this death? This death isn't too bad.
The KOs have been really a lot. Their damage dealers have been KO'd, I think, a little.
I'm still alone down here. They're obviously gonna get more farm than I will, but I can still get some stuff.
Sacrifice some things, and that is not a bad strategy.
You disagree? Well, I didn't ask for your opinion.
The problem is, like, when, for example, the Gibble gets taken out. Well, that was great timing. That's gonna be a problem.
So anyways, we get some top farm. It's looking good.
Now the Gibble being taken out, the Gabite instead, as they already got the level 5.
Otter's dead.
Like said,
GG, we lost. Game's over.
Back and forth, very aggressive from both teams, but I would say overall, it is still Dignitas coming out on top.
So, and that's really interesting too.
We get all the mid farm.
We have seen this action fight
and yeah, I'm gonna be power swap this game. This game I basically play as a Comfy once I get level 6. It's pretty funny.
Either that is going to be Toon Slimothy on that Duraludon. So when they get to their first fight,
you call them Toon Slimothy.
They're going to be pretty far ahead as far as level. That's scary. Also, though, maybe a really good target for this this pull from the Delmais. Also, though, maybe a really good target.
I think I get the big B there.
This pull from the Delmais.
Yeah, we get a good amount.
Toon Slimothy. All right, going into the back line here with Celeste.
I'm dead to the Espeon. GG.
Managed to land a knockout there on the Mr. Mime, which allows Lunex to have even more.
This push is still kind of hard for them. Sad we don't get the stop on that.
Which allows Lunex to have even more space to go for the bottom Reggie. Although the side shock doesn't land with a good eject button.
The Stealth Rock stops Espeon at least.
Still a good position for Lunex to be.
And they get
actually gonna almost push away Urshifu into a
Get the Urshi down to one.
That's really unfortunate. And
We killed the Delmise.
Was taken out. So again, defenders and supports being taken out all over the place. And
But I think Otter didn't have his E-ball in time.
In the center area, that's rough.
And we give the cord to our Duraludon. They have Espeon ult. Uh-oh.
Well, in taking a couple of members of Lunex Gaming out, but Lunex still confirmed the bottom.
Now we're gonna lose our bottom pad.
Mew also getting out alive is pretty.
It's fine. We have Duraludon. We can't lose.
Any moments to get EXP. In the meantime, Lunex confirms the bot tier 1.
And this is, I think from here on out, I just become a comfy.
Going on, but look at this level 7 Gabites on Lunex Gaming. That is lower or as low as the supports
I'm a comfy.
on both sides. That's a problem. Duraludon gonna pick up actually a huge KO on that Espeon and the Mew as well.
We popped 2 ults.
Lunex Gaming. That is lower or
After they're already dead.
As low as the supports and defenders on both sides. That's a problem. Duraludon gonna pick up actually a huge.
It really is.
It's fine.
I was gonna say, not even having Zealot.
Stealth Rock is underrated. Yeah, I mean it's good in Pokemon singles as well, right?
On the side of Rude Dignitas.
It's not bad, right? It gets vision. It helps slow down scores. Still is gonna give you boosted autos. Breaks Espeon passive.
But honestly, it just looks
the
like
slow is really annoying.
They score some goals, but this Zacian is
you get shielding.
It's
a good ability.
Oblivion, but there's a 2v1. Maybe it's gonna be this Zacian.
What happens to Zealot up here?
It just looks like them trying to escape Zealot. They score some goals, but this Zacian is just looking for more. They go on to Oblivion. But
right, this is just Zealot being on crack.
Zacian is just looking.
We definitely looked at some ints already, right, from a lot of different people. So I'm not just gonna, you know, I'm not gonna just single out my top laner, but this is the most on crack I've seen out of the entire game so far.
Is just looking for more.
This is Zealot's game cheated of the day. I don't really understand what he thought would happen. I think he would agree he doesn't know what he thought would happen.
Because you realistically want to try to run away from it, but you can't fight.
It's for the love of the. It's for the love of the game.
Now we are gonna have a few other members rotate up here.
He thought they would die. I think if you asked him to tell me in this moment what you think would happen, he would be like, yeah, I would die. Did I pan my camera there? No, right now I'm being a comfy.
You'd have to be kind of a miracle steal, the heavy slam or an electro ball.
I panned my camera afterwards, and then I think Zealot just probably said something like, oh, I can't believe I didn't kill, or something like that.
Yeah, that's just going to delay more time.
It does. Now the down mines as well.
But me and Toon we're being Dura comfy in the jungle. Our team gets the steal. I mean, they just don't have any damage on it, then Flareon's goes early, and Otter climbs his E-ball well. And then our team goes for an engage, just like a little bit too early. I mean, it's a big engage, but we're just so close. Like, if we're just here, but also the Garchomp lives on like. Look at what he lives on. How is that even? That's not fair.
Is able to guarantee it, and now
the booster doesn't connect. Zealot goes down. It's because Zealot doesn't have any money. Oh, he does. Wait, he does have money. His money is just deposited in the ult.
Pulls out on the Snorlax. There's time for the Zacian to come in, but it's not enough. It is though. Rude Dignitas does steal it.
Even his ult does hit the guy. But I mean, it's crazy that this Garchomp doesn't die.
Rude Dignitas does steal it.
Does that Metapod not hit? Why does it look like it does like no damage? Yeah, the Metapod. The game cheated again.
They managed to get 2 knockouts, so that feels pretty healthy for them. Although they still need to focus on the Regieleki.
And then yeah, I mean,
and they're trying to get some more damage on those 2 players.
Unfortunately, this could have gone better.
Down. Lunex Gaming does manage to get
running through like that point at a situation.
Oh, this was interesting. This was cool.
Okay, that mobility, just kidding.
So Otter throws his E-ball. This E-ball, maybe it kills, maybe it doesn't. But with the power swap,
yes. Oh, finally managed to take down Blissey with that big.
I'm a good little board boy.
I don't think that's necessarily a target that really matters all that much. So a pretty big win low, but heavy slam's gonna be a real.
And then this is also funny. I think I didn't even see I didn't have my camera panned at this exact moment, but I just remember in comms, Toon's like, your favorite on the smite here. I think presumably Snorlax heavy slam.
Here. Oh, sideline.
And then Zug just auto attacks and gets it. You court him after he presses E-ball, but before it hits the sick of the boost? Yes. I'm pretty sure with E-ball it does, yeah.
Like that stop on the attack, but they still go with an auto.
There is no way. There's no.
And then he gets it with the auto.
Now there's the rest of the Root Dig in the toss as well. That anchor's not gonna land, and the guard jump goes down. That must feel so upsetting for Lunix Gaming.
Remember what I've said if been right from Root Dig.
Oh, every time Oblivion is so close to getting a good hook there, but it's
From Root Dig, truly the epitome
And
of
then
tank player,
here-
but fully. And that's exactly what happened right there.
Zealot's
Truly
in
the
their
epitome of
jungle,
tank player,
doing
but,
Zealot things.
Look at his aggression even more from Root Dig.
But we used that opportunity to go and score. So this was like, this was a really good call. I forget who made it, but we take advantage of them chasing Zealot around and go and score.
Lunix in a position to potentially flank here with the Blizzard Systems
And
as well. But now there's Zealot
they're trying to dive tune.
and then go back into the fight.
I'm being a little
Systems as
like
well.
I'm actually like core to mime in this situation is just a comfy, right? Like I'm juicing him up.
But now there's Zealot
He's auto attacking them,
around trying to get
right? He flashes,
and then
but the juice is
go
helping.
back into the
We're stunning them. Tune positions himself on the wall so I can confusion them easier.
fight because the heavy damage comes from the Zacian, and that is exactly what again in a position.
I think we get the buddy barriers on him as well.
Assistance as well, which comes from on the team fight.
What a huge back and forth game so far. There have been some really big
Nah.
team fights.
If we were really synced up, our backs would be lined up,
The team fight.
What a huge
and then
back
we
and
would
forth
back at
game
the
so
same
far.
time, and
There's
then
a
the
really
cord
big
would
team
just
fight
stay
from
on.
both
I don't even know if that
sides,
actually works.
I really just don't even know what direction this
But
is
as you
gonna
can
go.
see,
We don't have a lot
I'm
of
just
time left,
attached.
so we're kind of
I'm
already
actually just
past this time.
comfy.
A lot of these unites could be used, so they are probably going to be held on to.
Yeah, I just played
Find
comfy.
somebody immediately right now, and Zacian's kind of the only one that's close, but we are going to see potentially some objectives here. Jalecki is going to be Zug.
There they are.
Do we get this too? No, we don't get this one.
One thing, it's going to be Zug.
There they are with the
It was close though.
Regieleki did not get stolen. Zugra has to use the eject button in, but they don't manage to get out. Well, actually, they do manage to get out, but in the meantime,
Okay, let's watch how does this fight go.
Sent to the Pokemon Center is still a Regieleki on the top side.
Uh-oh.
That will have the
They're trying to take
attention
down
of
my
the view
Zealot.
For the moment, Zealot using that berry to
Look at
get away.
Tunes here.
But now,
He's shooting.
Get taken down for the
Like,
moment.
just how disgusting is this? Power swapped flash cannon Duraludon. I mean, he's level 14 to a level 11 Espeon, but imagine having to be Espeon into this, and you're just being shot.
Espeon's gonna get taken down by the Duraludon, and that Pokemon is proving to be quite powerful on level 14, Chef.
That's
Whoa, 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 who put that
stun, I
wall
think,
there?
was actually what stopped the Espeon as well from escaping, which is pretty funny.
Zealot slow? I think Zealot wanted me to heal him there.
Doesn't really
No.
usually work
I'm not
exactly
your
that
comfy
well
this
that way.
game.
Usually you see it defensively, which is why you see a couple of them kind of just set up on the Duraludon. So free take on the Registeel. Extremely close score. Actually, it's now only 3 points apart, but Lunex with 3 points up. And at 2 minutes and 8 seconds, they're actually...
Okay, so we end up in their jungle. We try to go for their blue. We get their blue. We're in their jungle,
into the center area.
right? I thought, get the blue and get out.
That's pretty bold.
But we go to hide in a bush that they know we're going to be in. And this is where things start to get a little
Time
schizophrenic.
for Dignita.
I mean, Zealot almost one-shots him, which is cool.
Half
But they immediately bliss healed. Zug goes in to save him. We Zacian ult. They Espeon ult. They are shield. So now half our team is dead. In the meantime,
half HP
they're touching my bridge
there onto Zogre. They have
over here.
to use the power nap as well.
But we don't have our guys that are supposed to stop them from touching the bridge available. Yeah, Duraludon sucks. The Garchomp can just ult you the entire time. How's that fair?
On the other side, Lunix Gaming is focusing on the Mew. They're trying to chase after Inda, but they're not able to take the Mr. Mime down.
Alright,
Still healing.
I'm courting
The attacker
Otter.
back up. Now going with the Urshifu. Inda is gonna go down. No, one auto finally. And going with, but they're not able to take the Mr. Mime down. They're still healing. The
I think I could be a little bit further back.
attacker back up. Now going with the
I mean, they have Safeguard Blissey anyway, so I'm not going to get any stuns on him, but Could maybe have him chase me even a little bit more. But at least I like. He did a good amount of healing to Otter from this situation. Like this is where Otter was. We get him to full.
The attacker back up. Now going with the Shifu. Inda is gonna go down. No, one auto finally. And Lunex Gaming is just setting up to get into this Rayquaza.
So they're getting low.
So low on HP.
Their objective's getting low.
There's a chance to steal.
Flareon's getting set up to secure. Zug blocks the hook damage. E-ball eject. Flareon's is going for it. And Otter gets it. I mean, this is like... There's just... Otter gets it. It's E-ball time. Oh. I didn't... What are the comms here? Flareon's is not happy.
Look at Otter here. Who's gonna be able to take it? The Electro Ball. You always have to deal with Otter. No way, but not that many players.
Looks like he's yelling at his team.
This isn't over either.
Maybe he said it. I think he's just telling them to calm down. That's okay. Actually, I think he's just saying it's just one game. I think Flareon's is calming them down, actually. If we read his lips, I think he's actually just saying it's just one game.
It is.
Right? Maybe they're being like, oh, we fucking lost. And he's being like, it's just one. Yeah, he's just saying it's... Flareon's is being the good guy here. It's just one game. I mean, that's one of the ones where it's like, you know, you gotta be lucky to be good. It is what it is. I mean, Otter got it. Otter, we know it's just Otter diff.
We expected to see a lot more Articuno. We actually did see a pretty good amount of Articuno in day number 1, but just at the start of day number 1. And hey, that's the answer. I mean, surprisingly seeing it as a first pick.
And then surprisingly, they give the Mew back.
Or pick in a long time, maybe even all of.
So they go for the Gator. We ban the Espeon. You know, they could just take the Mew first pick. But I think the Gator was banned in the previous game, and Zacian, Moltres are banned, so it's a strong top laner, and they just want it. Oh, I remember this game. This game top lane actually goes pretty bad. It goes really bad, actually.
Role to invade or anything like invade Articuno. That's a really interesting choice.
So Zug goes to invade. You know, he's done this before in the tourney. They're covering from the bot side. So we have a 1v1 in the bottom, and they still just 2v2ing us top.
Very strong Pokemon right at the early
I don't know. I think me and Salad need to just have a different approach to the lane. Because having to deal with the Hoopa stun, and then it's basically the Gator damage versus Machop damage. Like maybe Zala could get it over the Gator. But I don't really get to do anything if I'm just going to be the guy that gets stunned.
Rock tombing a lot just to
so I think, thinking back at this lane, I probably should just go and score. And if they hit me, they hit me. And if they don't hit me, at least I'll get level 4.
So we'll see pretty more.
And then Zella can farm. And then if they're 1v2ing Zella, like I'm basically not doing anything in the 2v2 anyways. But our top lane goes pretty bad this game. This is probably our worst top lane of the tournament. So we're on Kyogre. So the other thing is, at NAIC, the best of threes, you start Rayquaza, then losing team gets to decide if they want the map or if they want to pick. In the best of 5, it automatically goes Rayquaza, Kyogre, Groudon. So we played our Rayquaza game, now we're playing our Kyogre game.
They're trying to find them right now, forcing out eject buttons away from Dignitas. A good Rock Tomb.
They're strongly the team as well.
Yeah, they are, especially
we're Groudonning them. I kind of want to just start skipping through these games. This game, I mean, our early game is just not great, but we end up catching up, if I remember right.
But in some teams, like it's really
8-point consumption game to end on side, so it's always the Electro. Yeah, they are, especially the Electro.
I mean, we just killed their jungler.
Now, unfortunately, there for Root down, and Root Dig still doing it and guaranteeing that they were going to have even more.
Even though our top side went bad, we caught up on the rest of the side of the map.
XP on the hands of that Duraludon.
And they're going to be really aggressive with that Duraludon. That Duraludon's really far forward.
So it's down here.
This, by the way, going to be Flash Cannon Duraludon.
Not able to get the start there.
Very fun, but we'll see if they actually get much mileage out of it. They're not getting damaged that
I've come down. The Duraludon's getting kills.
Yeah,
We get the Dura cap.
All over this pad. They have enough to break it. They leave it on a 1. With a
I blocked the Gator thing here.
With a perfect overdunk whenever they do so. That's
So I die, but at least we keep someone alive.
Down from the side of Lunex Gaming, so at least they
Soon
have
as that's the
something
flash
to come
anyways.
back to.
Oh, now another member
The
going
Trick Gator
down
is definitely
here.
scary at this part of the game.
Members in this exchange, and
Why did nobody try to invade
unfortunately,
us?
they're gonna probably be losing a goal zone as
I don't know,
well.
I feel like every game we had, they were
So,
like,
don't wanna just
when the
do a
invades were
very
happening,
quick
they just
early
covered
break.
the
This is
invade.
something we've seen a few times, especially right before an objective, but I think they know that they chase them off, otherwise it's going to be a big waste of points. So now they're able to take this.
The Regieleki ends up crashing on our bot side.
There's the flash cannon you mentioned.
I might wonder.
They just H2 here.
Rock.
We'll see. Duraludon is there. There's the flash cannon you mentioned, but there's a Feraligatr crunching on
That's
that
messed up.
Duraludon. The steel does bend. There's the
Top is.
How do we not get this in time?
I think they know that they chase a very quick early break. This is a strategy we've seen a few times, especially right before.
When they
an
leash
objective,
shop.
but I think they know that they chase them off more than enough. They can take.
I think
them
I'm trying to get my level 8.
freely
They're just trying to clear
off.
the
So now they're
jungle.
up by almost 90 points, something like that, and be rotating.
And they
up top.
just,
Is
I mean, they just move around the map too fast with Trick.
Rock.
We'll see. Duraludon.
And then we're on the ground here.
There's the
We
flash
just get
cannon you
eaten.
mentioned, but there's a Feraligatr crunching on that Duraludon. The steel does bend. Getting clicks. That is guaranteed.
Oh, barely escaped.
That was crazy damage from Lunex. That is guaranteeing the top Regieleki.
So the Regieleki that crashed, they go to score on it.
Oh, barely escaped, by the way, Otter, with a nice surf. Whoa, interesting time to use this Unite.
And
Maybe we'll see how many people they can actually bring down. But
I think
the
it's just
entire
time
team
to
is
start
rotating
pressing
here
ult
as
so we can try
well.
to get some kills, because
yeah, it's looking like
we're definitely
it's a
down in
pretty
XP,
tough
so if you can
spot
get some
for
XP from
They're
kills,
really close,
that's
really
pretty
low
good.
on HP. Right future
So we
futures
blitz the ult, we get the
from
kill, they
from
hoop
Lunex
ult,
Gaming. Just
we draw
honestly
ult.
to try to finish them off, but Rudic going back.
So we get a little bit of swing back in our favor.
Yeah.
They broke both our pads, and we didn't break either of their pads. So now we can get the XP lead that way.
The Hooper down, forcing this
We take down their
Hooper. They
Hoopa.
don't know the Crustal is there. They're gonna get a nice rock tomb, set
Crustal
them out
gets
in place,
popped.
forcing this
What happens around
topside
Machamp
goal, but
ult
they don't know
here?
the Crustal is there. They're gonna get
Oh, he gets caught on the Crustle
a
wall.
nice rock tomb, set them out in place. The barrage blows doesn't actually hit anybody, but a computer crash does from the side of.
I think he still gets like the
Rudic
stat
Nataz.
bonuses and lets him punch everyone, so whatever.
No, it was from Lunex Gaming, and they immediately got taken down. Unfortunately, there for them.
The Gator's
Rudic
going
Nataz
swimming.
has the Feraligatr cornered, and they are going to
We run
get
him
a
around.
3 KO streak for Otter. And they
Lost a lot of their goal battle, and we're tier 1 and try to take.
So they're
down
up a
some of
lot
these
in
guys who might have
points.
assumed it, but
But because of all the kill trades and all the farm, we're pretty much back in XP. We're actually ahead in XP, right? Toon and Otter are 12. They only have one level 12. Me and Zug are 10 and 11. Their supports are 9 and 10.
it's just going to be nothing is sure.
So we're slightly ahead in XP.
Yeah, it's not much like them being in an ambush.
They try
on
to
that bush as
chomp our
well.
Otter.
have to
They
use
try to go
revolving
after us.
rooming here from the side of Rudic Nataz, and they
We just
managed
pop
to
more
take the
unites in
Metagos down. Once
retaliation.
again, that is also the reason that
Yeah.
Right.
Are they going to get this full dunk in? There's
We
a
get our
chance
big
this Crustle
50
gets this
in.
time. No, just short.
So now we're
of getting there in
huge.
Time. That is a huge dunk.
Right?
And,
So we were struggling in the early game. Our lanes were weak.
So
But
just
we managed to
barely
come
out of time
back. We
for
get some
that,
points
Roxy.
in. We're in a good spot, and then we go in mid and we have a disease. Where we just use our ults.
Actually make it happen, but
We have a guy farming top. We have a guy getting ready to farm bot.
a lot of members up here in the center.
And then we just take a fight that we really don't need to take.
Here, and the Feraligatr is just chasing out for the Mew. There's the gyro ball as well coming through with the computing crush, and that is amazing.
Right? Whereas like if we're just not here, right, there's nothing to really fight over here anyways.
Just barely
They already got the bees.
out of time for that.
So there's quite literally nothing to do
Actually make it
here.
happen, but a lot of members up here in the center.
Misco Mirage has
We can just actually just not be here and we would just be winning.
And that streak
But
for
we go
Celeste
and we
as
let
well.
them
Lunex can
take
go
a
on
fight on us where they're ahead. Like where they have the advantage.
pad.
They get to convert that into scores.
Overdunk could actually be. There was
And we just have a disease.
I got that back dunk. The finals.
That would be a wise choice at this point, given they cannot afford giving that much more vision.
So anyways, we're in mid here.
Especially, that would be
I think I remember this Metagross like tries to blind Zen Headbutt here. I don't know what the Metagross's idea is here, right? Like, he's like trying to scout with Zen Headbutt, but if he hits a Zen Headbutt and the Machamp is in this bush, he's just dead, right? It actually doesn't make any sense what he's doing.
Position on your central area.
Like, he's scouting with the ability that would lock him into our side.
Having the crystal, they cannot afford.
And then someone calls to try to look for him because we saw the Zen Headbutt, but we're too far anyway.
So they can get ambushed themselves. As we said, just having Root Dignitas getting cornered to the bot side of the.
So we're just getting positioning. They're getting some positioning as well. But we go and scout him out. And then, if only Zug had taken control of this bush, right, we would be fine. But what ends up happening here, so Zug scouts us out. If he realized it immediately, he could just continue to stand in front of the Feraligatr.
Whoa.
And we would be in a great spot. Spim, thank you for the tier 1.
Being able to push
but
them aside.
He doesn't realize it in time. Right? At the same time this is happening, Zealot goes for an engage. Right? He gets the Metagross. It's not like the worst engage in the world. Pops a big ult onto them. But the problem is because what happened here, right? So he gets the Metagross for 1. What happens here, you know, there's all of a sudden there's a Metagross on top of Otter's head, so Otter has to play around it. Otter doesn't have his Unite move, right? Otter's Unite move is like 98% at this point. I think he's letting us know. He's on coaching, right? He's like, okay, well, there's a Metagross on my head. I need to coach out. He goes to coach, but he coaches onto Toon, and the same time he goes to coach onto Toon, the Feraligatr is there who's going to bite Toon, and the waterfall crashes onto Otter. They all get chunked by the bite, where if Zug had just body blocked it, we would have been fine. Right? And obviously this fight starts so ugly the way it does. I just immediately have to get my Bliss Assistance onto Toon. But that just lines up a big X-Scissor for the Crustle here. And now, like, we've taken so much damage in a sequence where if our bird just, you know, which is unfortunate, it happens, if you just body block the Gator, or if this fight hadn't started at the exact same time our Mew's ult was 98%, we would just be way healthier. But both our carries just immediately get popped.
Actually manages to take them down with the Feraligatr, and now finally the Bright
at the same exact time. And now we're all doid.
Almost gets a wipe, although that's a Machamp that has come
and then Zealot respawns back. He has like a, you know, he has like a 1v4 chance at it. They don't have like, you know, they have Gator secure, so they are favored on it. But, you know, maybe he can go on like a cross-shot crit timer and get it over them. He actually does get the cross-shot crit, but he's just too early. I mean, they played it well. Obviously, they waited, but I remember he was just still way too early. I mean, it's, you know, maybe he's just trying to go in between. They're secure. Like, the game shouldn't have to come down to this, so that's whatever. We trolled. I mean, we had a bad early game, and then we, you know, we did really good things to catch up. And then we trolled a little bit, and then we trolled a lot in mid. And then we played the last fight pretty badly. But if not all of those things went poorly, that game would have been a lot better.
Pleased, son, if they
one of the newer Pokemon, but that's going to be a.
But, you know, maybe we wouldn't have needed to catch up if we had played the top lane better. There's like a lot of different ways you can look at it.
That was coming from
extremely powerful over the course of this weekend, and also just basically ever since it's
so this game,
which is not that long ago, honestly.
They get rid of the Zacian, the locks.
That's gonna be a very scary choice. I'm curious if that's actually
we're still like, you know, kind of pinning the picks that Frank has. We're playing around getting the Mew. I think we have
the Crustle has been looking.
We're second pick and they don't end up first picking the Mew, so, you know, we ban Espeon and we get Mew to put Flareons on something that's not too strong. And I think this set was also a call out, right? I remember this set's a call out to see if they even actually will play Moltres. on Celestial or not.
We made fun of
And he did
someone
end up playing it. I don't know if he
having
wanted to play it, but
in
he
this
did end up
previous
playing it.
series, and that is the actual pick on your screen right now.
Because
Sableye
they locked in the
from
Gator, and
Phoenix
Lunia was
alongside
going to be their
the
Gator
right
player, but he's also
Now, Rude
probably their
Dignitas
Moltres
will
player.
run up their draft
But they do end up
with
just
a
picking it
Mimikyu
there.
and a Leafeon. So quite a lot of
Our
good
draft is like still
momentum
okay-ish.
that can be built by this team in the early game.
So,
Can they swap?
Frank usually
No, I think. Oh, they do end up swapping. And I mean, it's just a call out if Celeste will play the Gator, then if not, right? Basically, will they play both of them? The Sableye was an odd pick. Well, if we look at the draft, I mean, I think they didn't want to probably play Blissey, maybe because they had a bad Blissey game earlier. I think Blissey would have been fine for them, but they don't have like a traditional kind of Blissey carry, right? Like Gator's like okay-ish. So Blissey's like one of the supports a good pick. Other than that, like Frank plays Hoopa, Psyduck, Blissey, I guess, which you showed earlier. Mr. Mime he could be, but we already have like Mew, who has like really annoying range damage. Crustle, who's like a range tank. Mime's like better into like the more traditional melees. So that, and like maybe they have like a Sableye strat practice, right? Like if you have a Sableye strat practice, you could always bust it out in a game and make it work. So maybe they felt confident. Maybe they had a plan. I'm not really sure. It wasn't that bad. Like they got some good calls with the Sableye. But they don't even invade with the Sableye. They lane at top.
The evolutions themselves, they are going to have to go.
I see it here
at any point to confirm those buds and make
right.
sure.
I walk down, basically trying to see if the Sableye's here or not. This one, I realize the Sableye's probably rotating. I could follow him, but I figure I'll just stay. We could try to get our Mimi some more farm. I think I should have just left because I knew he was going to go bot anyways. And if had I had left, I could actually get this counter kill here, and this wouldn't be as close.
Okay, so they did end up switching that. Yeah, I was going to say that was going to be.
And maybe we could have just pushed immediately. But at the very least, I go down in time to scout out their jungler who doesn't make it down in time, and then we get the Natus. The things still end up working out, but I do think like I should have just came down earlier.
We're just playing a little bit safe.
The Sableye goes back down.
Is coming into the bot side, seeing if there's
and they're basically trying to just force in our kills. They trade eject buttons onto us.
And it's going to be just forcing out eject buttons from the Rude Dignitas bot.
But they get some scores, so like not a bad play from them.
I mean, they're alongside them. I was like, oh, what's going on?
But here, something really good happens. We don't even get to see how it happens. Oh, maybe we do. You get to see the picture-in-picture. I think Zealot just gets like a really good position in a bush and he's just hiding. And he has a red buff from...
I thought they were going to be a little bit more in.
Where did he get the red buff from? Did he take our red? He did take our... He gets our red buff. He has the Razor Claw. And then red buff Razor Claw early game Mimikyu. He just picks up this KO.
I was like, oh, what's going
on? So that was a really good solo kill.
I was about to say, until this exact moment, I was saying, this is going to go completely wrong.
And
this has been... Oh, okay. Well, I was about to say, until this exact moment,
my idea at this point in the game is, okay, maybe their Sableye could follow me into their jungle. If he does, then at least I know where the Sableye is. And if he doesn't follow me into the jungle, I can harass the Gator. I won't be able to out-secure the Gator, but this is like a popular thing to do back in the day on Rayquaza, especially because there's mid Bs here. If you can get any kind of advantage at this point in the game, you can kind of set up a good spot to take down the mid Bs. So we actually end up getting that. It results in a trade, and then the Moltres is low. But I think like in a much better situation, like I'm low already. If I just full run away and we don't even try to look at this red, we just walk away with a kill, and it's much better. It's also not Rayquaza, it's Regidrago. I don't know what I was saying, but it's still a good opportunity to look for a kill.
Waterfall over the Leafeon didn't quite hit.
Yeah, it was close, although there's an attempt here by Lunia to go through, but the
Leafeon didn't quite hit.
And this is just, I mean, they have Sableye in the open map, but this is where things are going to be better for them. Sadly, he lives on one, and Moltres is just an insane Pokemon.
Although the knockouts
But
will guarantee
Zealot has a really good
survival.
rotation. I mean,
Longer,
Zealot
there is Zealot
really
with the
carried like the
triple,
early
and
mid
then
game.
Mimikyu forces
He got
out
a solo
yet
kill.
another
He made good
J-Bot pick.
It feels
rotations.
like every time strong Pokemon are into the other team's base, but I do think that the
Zealot just has these games on Mimikyu where like randomly he'll just be huge and he'll just walk around killing everyone, which is good.
The Emerald 2 step will take down that Miraidon, guaranteeing a lot of pressure on this bot tier 1.
And the Sailor's trying to 1v3 defend, but eventually we'll just kill him.
KO there for Otter on the Mew and getting this zone pretty close to them.
They had a problem last game of, oh, look, there was some stuff going as many points as they wanted to earn.
What happens top here? We tried to go for a steal.
Going to be a great option for them.
Yes, it will. They're going to screw that two.
So we're ahead on the bot side.
And they managed to do so now, getting a knockout on the Feraligatr. Frank also with the Electro Ball chasing them.
Moltres doing Moltres things, but
with another one,
picking up some good kills. Psyduck being Psyduck there, we get another chain CC kill. We're just getting a lot of XP on the map.
And going back to Shock. The Psyche.
The well, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to catch two game as they support.
This was nice.
Holes in the Miraidon as well, but
He goes for the ult,
it doesn't
and
look like they're going to be
all three of us
able to catch too many
face
members.
away from him.
Oh, they used the was that the Unite, I think, to make them back up for
They
the side.
did.
Yeah, just managed to stay alive.
They do, in fact, 10 seconds flat, while Lunex Gaming is positioning for
Free. Not necessarily sure that that is going to be something that is pricey. Who's going to? It might. They're ahead in pretty much everything in seconds.
It is true. So let's get the night.
I don't think this was a game where Sableye got any
for
ults.
that final stretch, and it looks like 1-for-1 becomes a 2-for-1 for Root Dignitas, as now the play rough is
We're in
on
mid.
Lumia, as they are
The
trying
Moltres
to
is
get
getting
away.
pressured.
It's Rikio streak for the Mimikyu, and they
Mimi's
keep on pushing,
chasing.
but look at the damage from the Miraidon. Are they able to commit to this one?
He dies to the
Electro Ball will
Sableye.
conform, and it's Otter.
The Miraidon does
Like
die at
1
least.
inch away from that Rock Tomb. We were really close to Zugrug stealing that, by the way. That was like 1 inch away from that Rock Tomb taking it. But again, they're fighting now.
Otter might have made it out,
Mark, so
even if I
they're
didn't
just
try to die
catch
for him, but
time before it's been caught
better I
out.
die than our
Wow,
Mew.
very aggressive pushing here from Lunex Gaming.
I wonder if that is a wise choice. They get caught up here in the rock.
Otter's on the
tomb, so
light
let's
screen
rotate
surf, that's
quite some
cool.
damage, and Mimic Charge being positioned for them.
A nice living for this spawn of this be there pre-position.
So they're getting the fake money set up, the vision around the map.
Advantage in this moment just because of the
Zug's picking them all up, so we don't have to deal with them.
Kind of vision wards
But
that allow you to
it does start to get him chipped down really low.
see around.
With Groudon on
Right, and I think it ends up making a pretty big difference here.
Teams are just 10
So we're both
odd
kind of just
points.
poking each other. We get the Psychic into
different from each other.
the Blastoise here, which forces his ult.
Kick on that Blastoise.
Right? He does hit the ult onto 3 of us, but he hits it onto 2 tanks and a Leafeon that's like non-range of any damage. So definitely we're happy to get his Unite out there.
The Typhoon from each other, and
I have like, there's one thing you can do as Duck, right? You can just Duck Unite at the moment you see the Blastoise Unite going out, and you have the benefit of your ult giving you unstoppable so you won't get stunned. You'll damage reduction the Blastoise ult, you'll buddy barrier someone in the process. And likely, you know, when they blast ult, they're also going to be looking for more damage. So you can damage reduce the other incoming damage that's coming. So it's like kind of like a soft counter to Blastoise ult, right? But I remember in this moment, like making the decision not to do that and being happy with this. So I looked at this and I'm like, I don't think they're going to be able to make anything happen if we all just walk away. And, you know, if Zug has to ult, he's going to have to ult anyways. And then we just got their Blastoise tonight and we can just take the fight after the shields and things are done. But I think they end up just getting like a infinite CC chain onto Zug, who's already low. And he doesn't get to press his ult before he just takes all the damage, so he ends up going down. They also Miraidon ult for that, so they pop 2 Unites to take down our tank. They missed their Sableye ult. But they still have to finish the game off of this, right? So they go after Toon. They Gator out there. They take Toon down. But it's Groudon's still healthy, and they're still on Groudon.
And now they are coming out on top.
Yeah, I remember this.
Lunex Gaming isolates.
I'm gonna end up tanking this Gator damage. I should Unite like now. right? The idea is like we're just waiting, we're just waiting. We want our guys to respawn, right? They have to do Groudon to win or kill all of us, so we're just kind of hiding. But I know, like, I should know I'm gonna have to ult in this exchange of damage that's about to happen. So I ult here. Whereas if I had ulted before all of that went out, I would have been much healthier.
But it's not going to be the case this far.
But at the very least, like, he's damage reduction as he goes to the Groudon pit. And we're able to stall out a lot of time. And we stall out enough time that Zug is back now. So Zug gets a really good wall to stop the surf. X's are into his own wall.
But they're still focusing on Groudon.
You go, Otter goes for the kill on the Blastoise. I remember watching this. I remember talking to Zug after, and I mean Otter as well. Right, Otter makes like a really good call that instead of saving his E-ball for the secure, he just goes for the kill on the Blastoise. Right, looking at the people that are alive here, and then Zug's able to zone the Feraligatr out so that Otter can get a clean look with his E-ball. And I mean, or with his boosted auto, sorry. And I mean, it is very close. Like, we do end up getting it.
The objective is still standing in. Groudon.
But like, maybe in like, you know, with hindsight and like, you know, the ability to look at things better here. Maybe Zug is, I think Zug probably just gets this kill on the Blast himself anyway. Right? Especially because the Blast can't surf this way. He doesn't have Flash. There's rocks up here. Zug's probably has his Rock Tomb coming up. He's going to have his ult damage. And then Otter can just get the secure with his E-ball. But, you know, the way we end up doing it, obviously it works out. So whatever, who cares? It worked. And we end up getting it. So we're up 2-1. It's not like, you know, we've been stomping these games though, right? We're kind of throwing a little bit. We're getting the better of them at the end. What's up, Amber? But we do end up coming out ahead. And sometimes that's all that really matters. Okay, so the last game of semis. They go for Talonflame. They finally end up picking the Mime. This time on Blissey into the Mime. Me and Zealot playing far from each other in the lane. Why can you hear the background so much?
It looks like there's a bit of an upper hand for Lunex Gaming. By the way, they have been stancing here. They are able
I think they end up getting that one, but we're still looking pretty decent in the lane. I think if I remember, we get this one. No, Frank's just a demon. You get the
two tough paths. I mean, or I should say tough comps.
You said we had to win for your birthday, so there you go.
Path, right? Neither one really wants to fight each other.
They are pissed after that game. I think everyone was frustrated. Not maybe necessarily with each other, but just that, you know, we need to, we want to win, we have to be playing better, you know, like if we want to, we don't want the game to come down to variance as much as we can.
And a big focus on bottom path, especially from Lunex.
So they send the Mime at us, but the Mime just ends up dying. We just have too much damage.
Back into central, as you would expect, to try to collect
and
as much XP as
now me and Zella are huge in the top lane. We're both level 5.
Passive game once again, and it's so funny these teams are going between these hyper aggressive games into those passive games, these safe games. See if we can actually finally chase something down. Looks like Frank might be the
the Metal Claw misses here. I was wondering how we didn't get this KO. Because we had like a good like bait setup here, where Zalod hides in the bush and then I go for the farm. And then like Zalod called for this. It was a good call from him. I mean, yeah, if he got this Metal Claw into the Mime,
Frank might be the sacrifice here to make sure that
he would be dead. And then Frank gets a good wall, but we should have got the kill there.
Making sure that they escape. Meanwhile, we have this rotation for the
how's UCS going this year? Who's on your team? Well, these are the people on the team. You'll be able to figure it out as we're watching. We won LAIC and we won NAIC and we won the regional league.
Gaming a good heavy slam, but immediately getting that level up helps out the Talon Flame.
This is a good draw out on mid game. This is kind of scary. Flareon's gets this combo. I mean, Celeste has already clicked his Brave Bird away. But if he had turned here, like if they had turned on this side beam, they would have killed us both. And Toon was jamming his eject, but it was scary.
The double side shock hit right there, though, that was pretty gnarly, and not any
that was gnarly.
Unfortunately, wasn't going to be able to get anything off of that.
We get to use that momentum to push bot. Oh, this is, I remember this game now. So they end up going mean look Umbreon. Did we cleanse it here as well? I think I remember. We can count. I think I missed one safeguard on a mean look this game. I thought it was 100%, but I remember I think I missed one on Zug later on. But this is a cool cool showcase of a really nice interaction where if you perfectly time safeguard into the mean look, you can stop it from going out. And I don't know if Oblivion's doing this on purpose, but what like some of the better players like to do is when they know the Blissey can safeguard it, they don't immediately go for the mean look. Maybe he just reacted slow, right? Because like what your inclination might be like, as soon as you see the Umbreon, you just click safeguard so you stop them from mean looking. But even then I waited, and then if you do it on this eye, like while this eye is spawned, that's the window you have. So it's a pretty big window, right? It's not like a frame perfect thing you have to do. You just have to cleanse the eye. Right, so that's the entire window that you have. So we safeguard, so the mean look effect doesn't land. If you do it too early, it'll still land. If you do it too late, it'll still land. But if you do it on the spawn of the eye, you'll get it.
Pretty gnarly. Able to play a lot more pass. They have into your range.
But it's good tech.
Going to be a big advantage because suddenly it's just a
random icons here at themselves rotation.
So like there's another one, right?
That will just get them out of the pad themselves. Rotation.
Right. We get it on the last half of the eye there. Yeah, the mean look goes on full cooldown. Right, you cleanse the mean look and it doesn't activate, so you just break the thing completely. So we're 2 for 2 so far. I think I got all of them. I think I might have missed one though. This is a good safeguard too. I mean, this is just whatever, right? Like I'm just pressing my ability, but I do get it on the Toon so he doesn't get swept away from the Talon ult.
That's a flame sweep too, but it just brings them closer to their own, not the central, that pad, and to get that healing.
Ooh, so low, and the Brave Bird will actually not be able to KO.
And Zug gets the flash there with the block shield.
Mewtwo. I cannot believe that did not KO Zugrug. That is unbelievable. That was a huge, I guess, bad math moment right there. Like the fight was over, but then
this is such a close attack. It was a really good try. I mean,
it's bad.
If they were like slightly better aligned, Otter and Zealot, right? Otter's ult stunning the Espeon when they're going for the secure, and Zealot gets it in between.
Meant everything, and a nice secure, by the way. Kind of,
it would have been perfect. But here's another one, right? So I think, what is this? The fourth one, right? You see the eye? Oh, this one actually, I would have got it. But Zealot actually would have got it with his Metal Claw as well, because you can Metal Claw it too. I wonder if his Metal Claw was too late on it though. Because the eye, throwing the eye is also a projectile. I think it might have been too late, maybe not, but my safeguard definitely would have had it.
But here they come in to fight for it.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 3v.
Why will it still land if you do it too early? Because you can mean look unstoppable targets, right? So mean look, you can, like, let's say you go and click mean look on a tree that's horn leeching, you'll still get it on the tree, right? The reason why you can get it if you time it in that window is because you're like cleansing the activation of the effect itself. But once it lands, it sticks. So if you're too early, it won't go, and then if you're too late, then I mean you're just too late. You can't take it off them either. Once the cage is on them, it's like almost like a wall.
They were just a little bit too late for that objective to actually fight for it. They came in, they're like, let's fight for it. It's already gone. And
it's the same thing with full heal. You can full heal it as well if you have one, but you have to do it in that window with your full heal.
Side of Lunex before anybody was able to rotate over. So good mass from them. But wow, trying to chase down this Mewtwo. We'll see if they can find who's able to rotate over. So good mass from them.
But they try to get our Toon Slim. But we safeguard that stun, so he doesn't have to lose his heavy metal. And then Toon Slim flashes the next one.
More damage than necessary there to actually not just take the knockout, but also scale Lunex away from the central area. The flag.
And they go after Toon again.
Doing so much onto that Mr. Mime, but having Zug right there.
And then this time I have my Unite move for it.
Sweep though. Very nice safeguard used by the Ender on the Blissey to deny that flame sweep and allow for the 2-3 KO streak.
I mean, this game was like our best game of like Blissey Dura, right? Like
in this game, the flame sweep goes through because of the safeguard. And
they pretty much aren't able to play the game at all. Like the first 3 games were kind of sus. Oh, here I think I missed this one. I told you, I think I remember I missed one. Thinking back at it. Right? So you see the eye pops up. And now the eye is landed. And now I go to safeguard. And Zug is still trapped, right? So if you're too late, you don't get it. And let's say, for example, I just safeguard Zug now, right? It wouldn't work because the cleanse only happens on the activation of the safeguard. I think I didn't have my safeguard, but maybe I just mistimed it. Honestly, I wasn't really thinking about trying to get Zug out, so I probably had it. I was just late. But also, it doesn't really matter. Like, Zug's a tank.
That was hilarious. I definitely need to see that moment again.
I feel like that was a.
But somebody clip that one for me.
So they go after Zug. Again, I don't really care about trying to protect my tank. I had to protect this tank instead.
Showtime though from the side of Lunex Gaming, but they get immediately.
We wrap around. Toon's on the ground. We're just too far ahead now in XP though.
Well, that was.
And there, just zoom in. But I'm not really sure what they're gonna have to. Whoa, what was going on right?
So here's an example, right? Zealot's unstoppable. The mean look gets activated on him, right? And it still goes.
Just zoom in.
Right?
Another flame sweep going through everybody.
I'm not close enough to protect him, but it's an example of how mean look will still activate on unstoppable targets.
Mean look did just change that trajectory, so that was a little unfortunate. Maybe
I think I don't have safeguard up for this mean look, sadly.
Did just change that trajectory, so we'll see.
But I'm able to cleanse the other stuns that are on him. And I just don't have my Unite this time. So they finally are able to get some kills on us. I mean, what ends up happening here is, one, things just start a little bit too soon. But I don't know if Lunia even does this on purpose or how this sequence happens. But these bees end up spawning. And because these bees are spawning and they get lower, Toon's auto attacks that would have gone on the Regieleki there get sent onto the bees instead. And then I think Zealot, you know, obviously isn't able to do his damage properly. And they're not able to get it. But if we had gotten this, it would have been nice.
I'm not really sure what they're gonna have to. Whoa, what was going on right there? And there, just zooming in. Another. What they're gonna have to. Whoa.
This safeguard was bad.
Going on right there, and there, just.
I safeguarded Toon because I thought maybe the Talon was trying to alt flash him. I remember this. But I should just be more confident and only safeguard after the flash happens instead of like trying to predict it. So they end up catching up a little bit, but we're still pretty far ahead.
Just be like, okay, we're leaving.
So they get
by
this
the way.
mean look
Sorry,
on the Zealot.
bye.
He doesn't have his Metal Claw,
Wow. Oh, again, we're gonna see Celeste get very low. Should
but
be able
I'm here to
escape
give him a
out of this
shield.
situation. It looks like
They can't take him
everybody-
down.
Umbreon before they
Yep,
They
and
do the
they'll
bot
stay 6 points
objective.
again because they have vision. Their 4 members.
We walk up for the 315 Bs here.
Now Moltres is in terrible
They go for a
position.
late
Their
Espeon
Snorlax
Unite.
doesn't go down yet, but the Duraludon does clean it. Top side 50 down.
I think we lost that big B, by the way.
More of an overdone, meaning whether they get KO'd or seconds left. Lunex, this could be their last
So far we've only missed one, okay? We've only missed one.
chance. Root Dig just needs to close.
I remember this one was like really obvious. So he goes for the eye.
Do have
We cleanse it.
deficit of points. Wow, Umbreon getting pushed pretty far forward here. Okay, saying, okay, maybe it's a little bit hot in that zone. We're not going to go all the way to the
And then, I
west
mean,
side.
for whatever
But
reason,
we'll
they just
see
keep
the
trying to go for it again.
for the moment. This one
I'm
looks
down.
like
I
it's
have
gonna
no pressure on me. Like obviously I'm getting it. It's not like frame perfect, so I have a big window. But there's also not like a big team fight. So it's like these are making layups, you know, like
come down to a more
obviously we're getting it, which is good, but we should get them every time. This just should be easy.
if I'm guessing correct.
I'm just surprised they give it to us so easily.
Has it been engaged?
And they're like, oh, whatever. They just go for the full fight.
Yeah, with the block out of the
We get the Blissey ult. The Mewtwo ult stops their backline at the same time. Zug gets a knock up onto
They
them.
are one member down, 2.
And then we have like a really good unit to take advantage of Helping Hand here. Honestly, like our draft wasn't planned this way, right? Necessarily, but we actually just have 3 insanely good Helping Hand targets for a really good safeguard Blissey game. Like our draft just ends up working out really nicely together. And then they just get popped.
Push you out of the way, although there's a dash, then immediately denied. Root, take the toss, take the Rayquaza, and that might just make them.
And cool. So at this point, we're advancing to the championship Sunday. We go back to our hotel. Yeah, true. We could have had Flail. I remember just being so tired. I'm not gonna lie. I think like I watched like 1 of these games, maybe like 2 of these games between EG and Deep Cross. And then I just go to my hotel and I just watch it on our TV, and I just lay down and watch it on the TV because I was actually so tired. But this set ends up going to 5 games, right? Deep Cross is up 2-1. EG brings it back. Oh yeah. The admins kidnapped me. They took me to like some like remote part of the venue to do like a bunch of media stuff. That's why I was so exhausted. And then when I finally got back to my hotel room, I was just dead.
Up in the top path as Reggie Alecki's got Reggie.
Oh, I heard about this. I didn't get to see it because I was doing shit. This actually happens? Deep Cross wins game 1 and they go and celebrate in the pit? Oh god, I need to go watch this. No, I had to go do like, you know, like the pre-game stuff before finals. And they wanted me to do some like world stuff at the same time.
X attack Greninja.
Okay, let's watch the end of this game.
Absurd amounts of damage. That red pulsating light beneath them every time. It means
So for those of you guys that don't know, Evil Genius is obviously they're the other team in NA, right? You probably, if you've been keeping up, you know them. Deep Cross Gaming is Slash's team from Taiwan. Slashken, former 2-time world champion Slashken. They traveled all the way to NAIC from Taiwan, and they need to basically win this set. Or no, they've qualified for Worlds at this point, right? They've qualified for Worlds, so they're happy. They're the highest placing team that doesn't have a World spot. But obviously they're here to win as well. Asking me to use arrow keys, I'm doing both, okay?
Exactly what that looks like with an instant KO in the Mega Lucario.
Yeah, this is where I use the arrow keys.
super strong lead, or at least if any team has a big advantage in terms of play.
So the bot Reggie spawns.
Has appeared on the stretch, but another set of Reggies are spawning in. A damage buff Registeel has appeared on the bottom.
Right, they're both just kind of throwing some damage at it.
Definitely juicy for whichever team is
Goes for the unstoppable on Slash's engage.
trying to lock onto the Lucario, who's
Pup is early.
now
Does ZZ have a shot at it? He does, but the Zard gets it somehow.
is able to secure
It's a little bit too early.
trying to lock onto
The Zard
Lucario,
X,
who's
by the
now
way. He does full heal the Duck Psychic, but he still gets pulled.
able to secure it. Mammoth
What does he even
trying
get
to
it
lock
with?
onto
Does
the
his burn
Lucario,
tick
who's
get
now
it?
charging up there.
I think his auto attack, or yeah, his auto attack just gets it. Nice.
Hunt, but it is a little bit too early. Nonetheless, Charizard is still able to get the secure, but Espeon is. But it is a little
And
bit
what
too
happened in the back? Oh, the ninja ulted.
Nonetheless, Charizard is who's now charging.
Vin
up
is
there.
just
Hunt,
also trying to go for the secure in front of all of
but
them.
it is a little bit too early.
It's just a slash can
Nonetheless,
masterclass.
Charizard is still able to get the secure, but Espeon is actually popping their Unite move to pick up those 3 KOs.
Wow, that is 2 Unite moves.
The
made by
Zard just doesn't
Deep Cross
ult.
Gaming, but a
The Zard also
massive fight
dies.
win,
They don't have
5v5.
poop ult for this
They
fight.
actually walk away
They also
without
don't
losing a single
blast.
match. Deep Cross
Popping their Unite
Oh,
move to
Blastoise had
pick up
died earlier.
5-3. Well, it's definitely juicy for whichever team is.
Okay, whatever.
Cross Gaming, but a massive fight win, 5v5.
Hey, Murray, what's
They
up?
actually
Thank you,
walk away
Coolager. Thank you for the raid.
losing a single member and taking down 2 of Evil Geniuses. Roland needs to
Hoopa
play
still
this one.
doesn't
Next
have
one
Unite.
so
Okay, Hoopa has
simple.
Unite now.
That Hoopa Unite move is going to be the only
The Hoopa Unite invulnerable Zapdos in the back.
demon. Ducky blocking out that Hydro Typhoon right in the corridor.
Oh, but the
And
ball
team
just
members of the
misses.
OG way to get the whole team in. Ducky blocking out that Hydro Typhoon right in the corridor. And team members of the only way to get the whole team in. Ducky
The Blastoise
blocking out
only
that
hits
Hydro Typhoon right in the corridor. And team members of the
only
OG
hits
come
one.
to the portal. Chris Smith on the back line is going to take that fight, but in the corridor, it's actually Vin to take down the guard jump. Psyduck returns the damage to the opposite support, and they take down that Hoopa in unbound form.
How does the fight go so poorly for them? Oh god, what are we doing here?
Now getting burnt down
We pop
by
flash
Evil
the air.
Geniuses.
Uh-oh.
Slash looking for a pick. They need to make a move as Rayquaza is getting
Curious
really
is in the
low
pit.
There is
Help.
a Greninja
Help
and an
Curios.
Espeon still up for Deep Cross Gaming, but the
There's no one to damage the Ray for us. Everyone's dead.
Lucario is standing
The tornado gets the
in the
Espeon.
face.
Oh, we let go of the pup.
Rayquaza 3 KO straight for
The Espeon
and
gets
include
it.
The Rayquaza as Deep Cross Gaming
Go.
will take our first objective of the game.
Yeah, and that is pretty much a team wipe across Evil Geniuses. Nobody there to go and defend.
So they get wiped.
Long term look like they're loaded in terms of damage. Buff further.
So they go and kill them.
Great boost, especially.
Gaming has forged their way to a world championship spot. I asked them if they think they can
Okay.
even play for the championship
So
title.
they go
They
mid
thought
and
they could.
take a
This is
picture
game
after
one
winning
of the
one
best of
game?
5, and Deep Cross Gaming
Oh,
is losing in the middle of the map. If that's not confidence,
That's
I
tough.
don't know what is. That so far has been a tournament winning celebration exclusive. DCG showcasing
Even
their
Zoinks is
starting
like,
offense.
Look, you gotta
Gulp.
celebrate every single win.
Did they get- I mean, you won't get in trouble for it, but they didn't. They do not go on to win the set.
Future sight to keep that momentum going.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're
so
actually
such a
so
boost
happy,
certainly
too.
afoot for DCG or Manifest Destiny, whatever it is. It's
They can't do that. I mean, Fennel did it first, 2024 Worlds, I think. I don't know who did it before that, but that's definitely not our thing.
Cross gaming. It's seemingly
But you can't do it until you win.
#1.
That's the only time you're allowed to do it is in the last game of the tournament winning game. Maybe you're allowed to do it if like you qualify for Worlds off of it. I stopped watching after y'all won. Oh, on day 2? That's fair. Because I was gonna say after we won, the tournament was over as well. Meta Wigglers would have done it game 1 even if we lost. I feel like the stakes are a bit different.
Pokemon rather than the
Okay, anyways, I just wanted to go back and watch that because I heard rumors of it, but I didn't actually get to see it.
Come on, down in that bottom.
Yeah, all that is left to do is
Cross game.
Okay, let's watch just the final 2 minutes.
Boosted attack and special attack. The thing is, they need.
I do remember watching the draft of this. Slash is on Serena instead of being on her defender. into Machamp Espeon, Mamoswine Umbreon, and Zacian.
Need to play their cards carefully because
I don't know
evil
who the
geniuses
Serena's
are
supposed to
not
stop
here
or do anything to this game.
play.
Exactly. Ice Fang's going to start this one out from
But they
Duck.
just
Big
get-
engage, that side of caught and immediately taken down.
I mean, they just
Ice Fang's going to start
actually
this
just pop everything on the duck for some reason.
one out from Duck.
Evil geniuses are
I mean, Ducky gets a good engage, right? He Ice Fangs the duck, which is good.
Exactly. Ice Fang
They miss their side shock. Vin misses both his abilities on him. And then Vin's like, well, I missed, so I ult.
this one
Right? The duck still isn't dead.
out from Duck.
So Curious is like, you know what? Fluck the duck.
Big engage,
I'm gonna ult the duck as well.
that side of
Go.
caught and
to play.
We also Umbreon ulted at some
Ice Fang's gonna
point.
start this one out from Ducky. Big engage.
Oh, we also just Umbreon ulted down there.
Taken down. No Sayaya Unite move available.
And then EG's gonna win this game.
Groudon is just getting shredded.
Ducky gets it with,
And immediately taken
what does
down.
Ducky get it with?
Sayaya Unite move available and Groudon
He just gets the last part of Mammal.
just getting shredded. It's ripped down and it's Mamoswine to take down the Groudon. Ducky of Evil Geniuses is going to secure the
Yeah, I mean,
Mamoswine to take
look,
down the
we had
Groudon.
some bad games in the tournament too, so I promise you I'm not just hate watching.
Available and Groudon is just
Like, but what did I just watch?
And immediately taken down. Ice
What
Fang's
did the
gonna
other
start
team
this
even
one
do during this
Evil
entire time?
geniuses are not here to play.
Exactly. Ice Fang's going to start this one out from Ducky. Big engage. That side of caught.
They're kind of just looking at them. Ducky's a beast? No, Ducky had a great engage,
no
but
Sayaya Unite move available and Groudon is just getting shredded. It's ripped down and it's Mamoswine to take down
They
the Groudon.
watched their duck
Ducky
get
of
touched.
Evil
Yeah, I
Geniuses
mean-
is going to secure the objective. Moltres in the back.
But also,
and
like,
not for long.
EG did pop 3 ults to kill a Psyduck.
Mimikyu down. All 5 members of Deep Cross Gaming KO and Evil Geniuses.
I mean,
Get to Championship Sunday. This will be a 5:30.
and then this ends up being like
Take a comeback.
All right,
kind of close, but not really, because there's just not enough points on the map for them to score.
5-0 Evil Geniuses. Pokemon.
All teams, but Evil Geniuses. We are.
Bro, Ducky's reaction is actually so valid though after winning this. Right? Like, this is honestly the funniest thing of the entire tournament. His entire team celebrating after they all just inted and he gets the Ray with the Mammal, and they're all just like, "Ooh!"
To hold that
It's
lead,
just like
and that does mean
every
we
slur
are
in his
going to
mind.
have North America up against North America in the grand finals for championship.
This is like when you play a solo queue game and your entire team's pinging all game and you steal the objective and you're like, I wish I didn't win. Like, you know, like this is one of those games where like you get the objective and you're like, I wish I could just forfeit because my teammates don't even deserve the
Sunday,
win.
tomorrow.
NAIC Grand Finals. Root Dignitas.
But I mean, look, we got even more criminal wins. Like, so it is what it is. That's just the game. It's just so funny though. SpongeBob and Patrick playing outside while Squidward's angry. Exactly. Okay, so that caps off day 2. And then day 3 is just one set, which is our set against EG in the Grands.
We're back. Title.
I didn't get to see any of this.
In battle second short Mate. International.
They show LG's win from last year, which makes sense. They show us throughout the tournament.
Teams. It was them secure up wanted
It
tonight.
was cool.
Root
Cool how fast they get this stuff edited, right?
3-2.
Apparently they have like a whole team of editors.
Champions.
Okay, this is probably a really long.
Go Pokemon video game.
So lovely, and we have.
Oh, I didn't get to see what they said.
Otter's girlfriend. I know I have heard you screaming from the crowd. How has it been watching from there?
It's been so much fun. I'm really happy to actually get
This
to
is
see
cool
it in
that they did
person
this.
and to make it even better. I have lots lots of friends that came here with me to support Root Dignitas, so it's just been so amazing to get to cheer and to get to see them keep on winning, and hopefully we'll see more.
Yes, but before we end up going out onto the battlefield, any words of encouragement you would like to offer?
They got Pikatif to do like a side interview for them as well.
Live evil.
Oh, live evil.
From Newt. Hashtag dig win.
Oh, hashtag dig win.
I say we get these matches started. Throwing it over.
Live evil.
Either squad, so they're looking at
okay, so we get into the draft. To no surprise, they saw, you know, what our set into Lunex was like with Mew. We were all 100% confident they wouldn't let the Mew through. Snorlax is OP. And honestly, like the Blissey Dura was making the Dura work a lot. So, but I don't think the bans were like a big surprise.
Snorlax, probably the best new routes.
Yeah, a lot.
So we ban out some strong stuff, but we leave up like what? Moltres, Zacian, Espeon, Machamp, Hoopa, right?
Otter, pretty much.
So they have first pick, even though we're the #1 seed. We chose to have second pick. Mostly just so we could have last pick, you know. That's all that I'll get into it. And kind of make them choose which one they want for first pick. We'll still get 2 strong ones in return, right? We get Zacian, we get Hoopa, we get Machamp, we get Espeon. They didn't first pick the Espeon,
and they're picking it first.
so we'll take away the Espeon from them.
Moltres is, I think, probably the best thing going in the game right now. It feels like whatever.
If they are going to take the Moltres, will they take the Moltres with the Zacian? I mean, maybe, maybe not.
On the other side,
we could probably just end up getting the Zacian later if we really want it.
Even though the Mew
they lock in Ducky's pick. I mean, Ducky was looking strong in the Mammo, so that's not surprising. But now we get to get a late pick on Zacian, which is one of Zealot's favorite mons. And Zug could just take a tank that he feels comfortable on.
Yeah, back the other way. We're gonna have
Zug likes the Articuno. Articuno's been looking good. He takes that.
These two players have played a lot. We're gonna work in.
And I think they lock in the Desi here. Like, it might be weird, like, well, why are they picking Desi? But, you know, we don't have that much backline access, right? The poke is annoying for, you know, our Espeon. And I think they want to preemptively pick it in case we want to go Duraludon to try to not let us safely Dura. But Toon just ends up going Machamp. You know, we Machamp jungle.
Had in their pocket. Moltres rolling up. Vin gonna make a difference here. You already stay top. Or looks like they are first.
And I'll just skip through most of these games. So I'm kind of tired of watching.
An invade happening in the center there. Ender actually trying to slow down.
Going to their jungle, kind of harass. The same thing I was saying, like, that's like a good window to try to go to try to get vision to slow down their timers.
Yeah, exactly.
So that we can have a successful fight at the Altarias here. Desi not able to get 7. It's too hard for the Desi to get 7. But every time we kind of looked for a, you know, kill with the submission, they either had their eject or, you know, they were ready to respond to it. So again, we look here, but
I think just another play.
Yeah, I think
they're playing a little too safe.
To be a great combination as well. Here comes Ender.
Look for it again. So we're not able to get it, but at the very least we get our secures, our scores.
88 points. Of course, the team with
we take away their bottom pad, which is nice into the Decidueye.
That go into that,
like this kind of stuff is like, you know, macro things that you want to avoid to happen. Like, we just made a play on the bottom side, right? We know that if they're going to be off the map, they're probably going to be top. So this death here, you know, not great.
See what they're going to do about it. They're just going to
not that he'd be able to stop them from doing it. It's just, you know, bonus kills, takes away his money, maybe slow them down on this score.
Blizzard right into the middle here. Big Spirit Shackle. Nice reposition by the Gabite on that Dragon.
And then unfortunately the Desi just lives on 1.
Nice reposition by the Gabite on that Dragon Rush and a knock.
They don't even end up getting the cream on the guy either.
2 quality KOs for EG.
We're going to see weren't able to make it 88.
Destroyed by the Zacian that was just hanging out. Zealot on the side. He's almost got
8.
And then Otter ends up going down there. This game is like pretty close.
2 much into trouble. There's the suplex, the submission, right in.
We go. They're all man here in the
Toss. We'll take
ice. Moving there.
We get the red ice down here.
Setting up the submission play.
Bound, we're going for the stuns. There goes Ducky stomping around.
As here comes the Hoopa Unite.
Rings are unbound, we're going
So
for the
they
stuns.
go for a push.
There goes Ducky stomping
They use their
around
mammal to
with
get
the
out.
Mammoth Swine. And
They
again,
walk away because we hoop
Earthquake
ulted.
is in. Ducky wants to reposition. They are stunned
We turn
and
around,
slowed
we
down
still end
and
up getting the
frozen.
kill on
That's
them.
Articuno Unite with the cake being built by Roland to help sustain the team.
Articuno ult.
Arrow all over Articuno, and one legendary bird dispatched by the starter.
And here they move. Zacian hiding in the tall grass, looking for the moment. Caught by the spear and re-engaging. Digs in
Right on the dot player.
and blue.
And we can skip ahead here.
Walking towards
So they get the
objective attack.
Regieleki.
Maybe a brawl. Somebody catch member.
We have Hoopa. So we can still go for a score. They don't go for a score. They see us go for a score and they just call to go for a flip. Unlike the last set, right? If you guys remember the Brave Burger set, I didn't wait at all. If they start hitting the... I could even be earlier, but we're definitely much more on time this set than the last time. They try to go for a flip. Immediately the Garchomp's won. The guy, the cream is forced to ult. They have a Desi arrow lined up, but we have Machamp with Energy Amp, Espeon Psyshock, Zacian Unite, Hoopa Psybeam. Like, we have 4 people and Articuno all taking on it into Desi arrow. So it is a flip by all measures, right? But like, if they want to flip it, the Desi has to be hitting it. And the Desi, I mean, there's just no way he has like good odds on this. Even our Zacian ult ends up being late with how fast it just ends up dying. Because Articuno ult on top of it, there's just so much damage. But it's the Machamp ult, like all of this damage, we're just so much more favored on it.
Get the Rayquaza, you also have to get the rest of the team.
That's now over with a minute.
The commentary ever give away what you're doing? Not that I can think of.
We're trying to score a bunch of
I think
points
the
in
only like major factor I could comment on is probably like the crowd probably adds to, it's like an enhancement effect on some people's mood. Right? Like if the game is going bad and you're on the receiving end, like let's say your team dies at an objective and the crowd starts cheering because they're happy for the other team, I think for some people that might be really tilting.
Mini map, you can see Root Dig is getting the counter scores in as we're just taking a landscape image of our Root. I mean, these
it's double time.
And when you're in
Countdown, everyone smited, did everyone just eyeball it? I mean, I think basically what happened was, right, we have like a, pretty standard call, like one guy goes to back cap. If they try to do anything, the guy that's back capping gets to come back with hoop ult, right? And immediately we just make the call, they're flipping, right? And then in this moment, you have to like make a quick decision on if you're going to try to stop them from flipping and kill them, or if you're going to go along with the flip and just go for the secure. And in this moment, I think all of us were pretty much on the same page that it's kind of weird for them to go into a flip against our comp. Like, they're a level 12 Desi. That's their only secure. Maybe like a Moltres ult, maybe. Into level 13 stacked Machamp ult with Amp, Zacian level 13, Espeon secures, and Articuno damage. Like, we're happy. It's like in VGC, if you have a win condition where you have to hit a Hydro Pump to win the game, right? You're going to win them more often than not. We still could have lost it, but they kind of made the decision that they were going to take a 2080 flip against us. And if the other team does that, sometimes you just have to accept it.
Top path too.
Root Dig versus Evil Geniuses met 3 times in the UCS leagues, and EG won 1 set 2-0, Dig won 1 set.
This game, I invaded, but honestly, my invade didn't go too well. I didn't get the other 2 buffs. I should have got this one.
Invade stress the ability of these Pokemon to level up and evolve.
I had already used my spells, right?
And Inter really hasn't lost much by doing this. Look how
but
do the same thing.
yeah, I mean, I didn't. Yeah, I should have just got this.
Stress the ability of these Pokemon. Good.
It does feel
But anyways, I get a ball twice, slowed him down a lot.
multiple members.
Still happy with how it went, but I think I should have gone better. The synced elastics can go earlier. You can definitely sync them to go earlier, but
it's still 3v2. A lot of damage. Here comes
everyone's just kind of playing off of each other.
With a nice little stun on the backside here. Actually, is
trying to get in the experience. This is meant to go big time Ice Fang
in the playoff. EG1.
So there's just stuff happening in the early game.
I mean,
yeah, I just think no one
this game, I think they were the most favored to win of the entire Grands, if I remember right. I think Roland gets this with the egg, right? No, I mean, I feel like if you look back at this event, the bottom objective was stolen away from us so many times.
I can't believe Roland just
we lost it in the Brave Burger set to the Metagross Gyro Ball. We lost to this egg. I guess we got one with the Snorlax auto, so a lot of random objective steals for sure, more than I feel like usual.
Play there for Mystic, get the secure.
And then because of that, they can push our ball pad.
And now they're getting Regieleki, another scoring device here on the map.
They get top as well. We kind of just have to give it to them.
They actually get unlocked.
Oh, this is cool.
Opportunity into the trick room. Zugrug taking a ton of damage.
So Zug is gonna go down, but we get the trick onto him for the move speed. Articuno damage reduction is just OP. He has the Phantom Force on him. He baits them all the way down, and then he takes the Phantom Force back.
Phantom Force trick combination from the Hoopa.
That was an ankle-breaking moment if I've ever seen one. You might have wondered what happened right there with Trick Phantom Force. They were able to.
The casters do a good job breaking it down. And then here, I think, actually, Toon asked, did we see all five?
Zug is getting chased. Goals on phase 2 here on the.
This is funny. So Toon asks in the game when this is happening, he's like, guys, was that all five? I'm gonna go score bot. And then someone was like, yep, that was all five. That was all five. And Toon's like, okay, I'm gonna go score bot. And Toon runs to go score bot. And then there's a Zapdos in the bush and he kills Toon. And I think Otter is like, yeah, there was five, but I guess he just backed. He must have just backed. And Toon's like, oh, well, I mean, I don't think so, but I'm dead. So.
Holy smokes,
it was Zealot that said there was five. Were you there? I mean, maybe it was. I don't remember. I just remember when Toon asked, I was like, I wasn't sure. I was like, well, everyone else said it. Whoever said it so confidently.
Not just anyone.
And then after Toon died, Otter was like, yeah, he must have backed.
That's a Zapdos hiding in the tall grass waiting.
Type of thing Zealot would do? No, I think it was someone else, to be honest. It was like Zug and Otter. It felt like it was five, that's for sure. It definitely felt like there was five, okay?
What else is kind of sliding at 11? We've got Curios on 12. We got Zapdos.
Here, I don't know. The game is just like not been going too great for us. Right, they have a huge Latios, so I'm like, I'm going behind them and I'm ulting.
We've got Ducky about to tick over to 10. They go straight to the Ice Fang. Reposition.
So we go for it, and they immediately all run. So like the kills don't look good, right? Which kind of sucks. But because they all back away so far, it actually just gives us a chance to get the objective. So it ends up making enough space, and we actually get really good value off of it. Right? Ideally, like we just get the objective, and the others don't even come. And we just get the objective, and we get out, and we just go farm. Right? And we use Hoop Ball to get the objective for free. And maybe I die in the process. But I think we kind of get baited into the fight. This is so close, right? Zealot does like a good job, you know, bush camping here, but he just doesn't have stacks and he's under leveled, and there's a Blissey egging the guy.
Given them that ice counterpart that they have on the other side, and Evil Geniuses is pushing forward. Roland giving them the.
Is this the best way to do it?
Ice counterpart that they have on the other side, and now Ducky goes.
Where's his Dragon Pulse?
That ice counterpart that they have on the other
side. He still has it. I guess he's just expecting the guy to react, right?
Giving them the HP they might need to that they have on the other side.
But I wonder, like, if you're Mega'd, if you're meant to, I guess the close combat powers up your pup.
Evil Geniuses is
But I wonder if like charging your pup in the bush and then close combating off the knockup is better than the way this happens here.
They might need to sustain and survive.
And then yeah, if he had flash to fall on, maybe he gets the kill. But I mean, he's just under leveled. I don't know. Yeah, he also is an 11, so.
And Root Dignitas is one pressure. Zealot rolling by the Blizzard. That ice counterpart that they
I feel like
have on the other side.
Charge pup for in the mega form to get the knockup, and then off the knockup go for a CC. And then you pop his Dragon Pulse.
And evil
but, I mean, he's just so underleveled.
Here by EG.
Vin is huge right now on this Zapdos. I mean, level 12, 3 minutes 15 still left to so much.
I mean, to be honest, this was the game that we deserved to lose the most in this set by far.
Now you saw how much damage it did with a single shot to that Charizard.
We're still farming Zardalt from whatever happened bot side. We do get this is a good call by Otter. We end up getting a cap here.
Chris Smith actually moving to the tall grass right here. This is a little dangerous here, but I think they're trying
we
to
get him out. We get the cap.
Dignitas. See if they can catch someone right now.
Ducky goes for the engage, but does Vin miss his combo off of this? Like, I was surprised Toon didn't just instantly die, by the way. He does miss his combo, huh?
See if they can catch someone right now.
I can't see it clearly. He gets some of it on him. Bro, I was surprised Toon wasn't just dead.
On the wrong target. Rings run bound on the backside to try and save the team. The trick room is down, so is
Zug dies. Toon lives on one. He's able to back, come through the hoop ult. They start hitting it a bit.
But now Chris Smith is on the backside of a nightmare. Root Dignitas is all over.
So we killed the Mimikyu in the back. And now we have, you know, level 14 Chizard.
The Mega Charizard wise back into the action. Still has half HP. Big time.
I remember thinking, like, if they had just committed to this fight and Blissey ulted the Latios, and just taken this fight as is, right? Because the other thing, Blissey ult gives you buddy barrier, damage, redirection, shield, right? It's really OP. The other thing it also gives you is cooldown reduction for the Blissey to pump more eggs, right? If you see how much damage their hyper carry takes, he's half HP already.
Still has half HP. Big time charge.
He does get a fruit, and he does get healed up quite a bit. Hey, maybe it's okay. But in this moment, like, we have some really good comms to get Zealot out, right? Because all we need is to win this game. All we need is for Zealot to stay alive. Right? So he heals off Kyogre really well, right? And then I call for Zealot to, you know, try to get to me. So me and Zealot connect here. I get the trick onto him. We get the Phantom Force on him. And then he goes for the pup. Surprisingly, he doesn't get it. Does it even hit it? Or does it get body blocked?
10% HP. They've been non-existent in the backside of this game. Kyogre's getting.
Why is the quality so low? This is better. So his pop does hit it. And then I get it with an auto attack. But I mean, I got lucky and I got it, but I mean, Zealot had like a very clear look on it. But I mean, this fight, up until the 2 minutes, I feel like we were super favored to lose, but so many things happened really well for us. And the fact that it's Kyogre and Zealot was able to hide through bushes and live. The kill that Toon got earlier, putting pressure on them so they couldn't rip it. And then, yeah, we just end up getting it.
Hoopa from Root Dig secures in the middle of that match.
Which is funny, right? Like, so this game, like, we, you know, one of our worst sets, definitely our worst set in the Grands. And then we go into this set.
Secure right here. Charizard making their way to the top path.
And we're looking so good in this set. Alright, so we end up on Eld Musation, Prussel.
Get ourselves a champion, or if Evil Geniuses keeps their run alive.
I think we, at this point, we started banning Dodrio as well. Because, you know, Vin, for whatever reason, role swapped midway through the tourney and he's playing like attackers, like Espeon, but he won't play Mew, right? So if we get the Mew, we get the Mew. And then, you know, Vin also plays a lot of Dodrio. So we're thinking maybe they might end up playing Dodrio, so we just preemptively start banning it. And this is a pretty old school lane, Eldegoss Station. They both have like really good A press. They can pressure a lot of KOs. And then this is just, yeah, Millstreet won't ever have a chance, right? Just stand in between his kiss. I let him kiss me here.
Again, great early game.
And then we just get the secure.
Even pretty decent at the start, despite having not evolved. Christmas is just running.
And they also have like a decent lane. Like the helping hand on the Luca is really annoying.
Punch to reposition and get a decent amount of that experience.
Yeah, and here we go.
Oh, so the broadcast lagged a little.
Making their way to the top path here.
And then our team got a kill on the bot side.
This goal for sure. Zealot with a good presence. Zugrug ready to go. Everybody's coming up. They're going to siege this goal zone, and the flash cannon is down.
This is a really good wall by Zug. Right, like you would think like, okay, we know the Luca's in this bush, right? A lot of tank players would just be like, oh, the Luca's in the bush, I'm going to wall the bush, right? Maybe do like a wall like this, right? And then the Luca would just walk and then quick attack over the wall, and then he'd be out. Well, like Zug puts the wall here, right? And like actually, like, you know, he could maybe quick attack this way, but even then he's still off the pad and he's going to be slowed. So it's just like actually like such really smart wall, and it catches him on the quick attack too. And I mean, he has flash, so he has flash.
To score though, Root Dig didn't get the catch they wanted. Peel back just a hair.
They did get a really nice eject button right there, and
then Toon, knowing that he doesn't have eject, stays in the lane.
Tall grass, looking for their opportunity, now peeling away from this once
which
again.
You know, we don't end up getting the KO, but we get this piece of farm, which is a big piece of farm. And now that means Zell will be 5 in the top lane, will be good.
Nice
some schizo stuff happening in the ball lane. But Otter's got her under control. Doug's back, huge wall again. Ooh. But yeah, we get his eject as well.
If they decide to push, as Duraludon is making their way through the center. We have been only level 6 right now, not yet a Charizard. On the other side, there's a level 7 Duraludon. They've set up some huge plays.
And now all that stuff that we did results in them being down resources, down being levels, and Toon's like, you know, 7 3/4, almost 8 as we're in the Drago, so we're super ahead at this point.
Right now they're just kind of getting aim right now.
Yeah, Root Dig is having an incredible match so far.
So just big level lead. I mean, Zug's level 7, and Zug's a higher level than anyone on their team. I'm a higher level than anyone on their team too. And we're double XP share, so like this game, this game's going the best out of any of the games we've had pretty much in the entire tournament. So you would think that we would just win this game. Right. I mean, we don't get this objective, but whatever.
But another tomb, and everybody has to run away.
Amazing stuff there from Dignitas, able to
even then, like, we have the counter push. We won't score. We intentionally don't break the pad to not give them too much farm.
Yes is probably the answer.
I think yes would be great.
They get a score on the bot side, but you know, they don't get out for free. We have their bot pad broken. Our levels are looking good.
They're well spread out.
Our supports are still high, like almost the highest level in the game, other than one person on their team.
Catches them up, and Duraludon is gone before they Duraludon right on top. Here,
this wasn't great. Ducky gets a good psyche on the Toon, but Toon also is just He's kind of just out there.
From Curios to engage, and that's
And they just take him.
Right on top. The Ruin is down. Charizard unite from Curios.
My heal not get on him. We get the buddy on him.
Right on top.
No, there's just too much damage.
Down, Charizard Unite snatches them up, and Duraludon is gone before they can use any moves. Another
Thought process on double XP sure versus not. Classified. It's not that impossible to figure out. Like, everyone has different reasons for it, right? If you just look at this game, me and Zug are playing things that aren't the fastest at farming, right? So we just get passive experience, so it's not bad.
Finally, they have some points. 152 make that 169 to.
If you look at EG's games, EG just plays it every game.
13 KOs and 106,000 damage on Duraludon yesterday. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Which is funny because I remember when the change happened, EG never played it, and then me and Zug would have it on, you know, when we have it on, and then I don't know if it was after our set or after a scrim, or maybe they decided at a different point. But at some point they decided they were just going to be a double XP share, and I don't think I've ever seen them not be double XP share.
Yeah, production check it as we have Zacian.
But you know, me and Zug, we have our system, you know, Toon adds to it, but it's on a per game basis, per mon, per game, per lane, per everything.
Of course, how predictable. Otter with a secure.
And then Otter gets another E-ball secure.
They're looking for the secure on the side of Evil Geniuses. We got the power up.
I feel like they kind of just accepted that we were going to lose. Like, maybe they wanted to lose it.
It's Otter with the Mew.
Of course, how predictable. Otter with a secure.
Because the way they started positioning, it almost seems like they just kind of were like, yeah, we're not even going to get it.
But here's the Ruin put down pockets.
If they rolls into it, Hario.
He wants to go make a move, willing to expose.
This is funny.
And Altaria have populated. Nobody willing to
everyone, I think both sides kind of just know we're both here.
Get into a team fight.
Or, well, I don't know if they know that we know that we're here, but we definitely knew that they were here and that they wanted to go on us.
What are we gonna do?
I know you're here, but I don't know exactly where. But with Zugrug stepping up, this is a great opportunity. Solar Beam to kick this thing off. Zealot steps out. Flame Wheel right on top. They wanted the Zacian action.
Honestly, like even Zealot losing his full heal here isn't worth it.
Wheel right on top. They wanted the Zacian action. The close combat.
But at the very least, he isn't dead.
The flash cannon there. Flame Wheel out. Zugrug trapping Finn a little bit. Ducky's headache pops and procs, and now all of a sudden, Root Dig has control of the bottom path.
But at the very least, we bully them all, and then we get the objective. So we have solid level lead, right?
Into this final fight, Registeel giving them a ton of attacks,
I think Otter might be stacking this game, and he has stacks. We have a Registeel.
They're looking for it right here. 10 seconds.
If there's a game to win, this is the game to win.
Here at NAIC.
They jump on us. They start pressing all their ults.
They're looking for a fight here, scrambling everywhere. These players. Then finally snatches somebody in the skies. They're trying to burn them.
Right. They do take down Toon, but in the process, they take a lot of damage. The Typhlosion gets chopped up. They're already Mega Luca'd.
And they're fighting on the backside, but everybody's having to scramble and run away.
They're taking the E-balls.
Knockout on the Mega Lucario, and Otter's on the chase.
They're all dying.
He's running it down because they're gone.
And you're like, oh, nice, we're gonna win.
Walking highlight reel that is Otter. Groudon is getting shredded. In the pocket is Ducky.
And then, I mean, honestly, Ducky gets a good play.
Finn.
But also, like, you know, we have Duraludon respawning, who has a stun, right? They're kind of just looking at us. We're also, like, you know, in the pit where the rocks are spawning and stuff. But, you know, good on Ducky. And then, I mean, it gets left on one. Also, maybe we just shouldn't be trying to combo smite in front of a duck. And, I mean, oh, so Zealot doesn't even, Zealot doesn't even actually try to Metal Claw the thing. He actually does go for the kill. The Zealot does have the right idea, but what happens here, I don't, maybe, no, the Metal Claw residual doesn't even hit. It's just he autos after the Metal Claw. And I mean, he gets the big auto onto it. And then, yeah, I mean, that combined with the flamethrower. So, and then, yeah, I mean, good play by Ducky for sure, still though. And the one game, or one of the games where everything is going well, we still end up losing. So kind of opposite of everything else.
Of EG, but EG now not able to get something in return. However, the objective secured.
Skips too far.
Here you go, evil geniuses.
Like when the Spurs were up 29 to rush.
This is your purple team.
Nixon 5.
Dignitas, your orange team.
Ducky definitely had a lot of good moments in the tournament, for sure.
Their way.
Ducky definitely played really well.
Running it down. No, if I was on their side right now. Running it down. Running it down.
This was super close.
They're funneling. We could have a little bit of a fight if they're able to catch a member of
another game of Dura, Mewtwo,
it makes sense, right?
Russell. We have Duck. We have Zealot really wanted to be Moltres, so we got Zealot and Moltres came in.
Tons of damage being put down. The icy wind there. Get Vin in and out of danger here, especially when Toon goes into that flash cannon.
Yeah, now we have Glaceon heading back towards
We're trading farm.
looking for that level 6 so they can really get their big power spike.
Zealot's level 5 before their top laner's 5.
No, they peel away. Roland just kind of poking at the side of Dignitas, making sure that they don't take over a ton of the map.
I mean, just the big pop of damage out of Zealot right there.
And then here,
trying to put the pressure on, but it's
I noticed that the Glaceon's bottom, so I immediately start just running, try to get to his jungle. And we call for me to go in the jungle, and I'm I'm in the jungle, and we just get we get a free red buff off the Glaceon. This is like the solo queue tech, right? Where I'm like, oh, their jungler's still in the lane. Let me go to his jungle.
In the central area here, just stealing away a buff
and then,
from the side of Evil.
I mean, honestly, there's how much XP I have at this point in the game just seems unreal. Like we won the lane top, which is great, and I got a red buff, and I'm level 6.
They know they didn't have time to grab it because Glaceon went to the bottom.
I mean, it's because our bot lane also won, so me and Zug were like both getting XP share value throughout this game in the early game. Sometimes it's just the power of double XP share.
Heads over to the Duraludon.
Yeah,
that's going to be good.
EG signed Coop, and he was watch partying our game.
Geniuses looking to spring a trap on
maybe we should have watched his perspective.
Of the Thea Sky Rune. Christmas putting the pressure on, sees that their team is rolling through. It's just Ender in support, and we've got a 4v2. Let's see.
I mean, this sequence is sad because like we haven't seen them here, but I know they're here, right?
The pressure on, sees that their team is rolling through. It's just
and unfortunately, Zealot loses his full heal. Right, so he lives, which is fine. But now he doesn't have his full heal, so he can't do it again. So we're slowing them down. We're slowing them down. But
yeah, they got some points on the board.
I think eventually we end up dying.
From Dignitas, but full pocketed scores from the side of Evil Geniuses. They're going really nice defenses there from Dignitas, but full pocketed scores from the side of Evil Geniuses.
Yeah.
Once again, looking for it.
That's exactly
like these are like deaths that you would rather avoid, you know?
Online, earthquake, ice to click.
Go right.
Weekend.
Unbelievable plays right here, and another.
So they're running around, they're picking up some kills, but they're going pretty deep for a lot of these at this point.
Right now for making that play, as Curios is running as fast as they can.
Infinite
so they focus band up there. They do end up living,
beams fall from the stratosphere.
But they've used a lot of resources. They're low. We're already happen to be together, so we can pile up. We get a good catch. Wall into X-Scissor into Psychic. And we get our 40 cap in.
Trick on Moltres.
So many resource into players.
So even though they got a kill in our jungle, like it still ended up working great for us.
Is looking for their play. 4 members now moving towards this goal zone. A huge.
This guy should have been dead earlier. I kind of wasted my Psychic. Whereas like if I just wait. Like I didn't have my Psychic, but I could have had it. Anyways, he uses his ult. He tapped his ult for the unstoppable anyway.
Meanwhile, they're babysitting to just keep the attention. to protect the goal zone a little
I think we do eventually end up killing him.
You know, Dupes,
But again, this is like the death that we had on the other side.
see a lot
I was like, these types of deaths, you know, you would want to avoid. Like,
they have one player defending in the bottom path, there's 4 players pushing.
you're never actually going to be able to stop people from scoring. Maybe you're getting like a little bit of vision, but especially when you're Azation, we did the same thing as Azation last game. Now you respawn with no money, you give the other team XP. Now you know for sure you're not on that part of the map.
Also, as our teams are looking to score more.
Reggie Alecki's teams need to start.
So we score top.
That are going to pop up on KOs.
We end up defending bot.
Carries to a very high level so they can burst your
Ducky jumps in.
Mammoth's find a little bit of trouble right here, but here comes the Machamp.
They flash onto our Mewtwo, so they do end up taking our Mewtwo down.
The pressure's on. Cross chop in, can't quite get it. Rings
They try to grab me. We have the Psyduck ult, big damage reduction, buddy barrier. We psychic the Glaceon in the bush here as well.
We have the big Psy-Yi out of the Psyduck, and that's going to be a great way to stymie this advance and heck of a counter.
They go for a push, and we kind of get a really good counter push.
You saw that massive psychic from Ender peeling them disadvantage. It looks like they know if they
play, take this jump.
And then we walk into their jungle, and we're like, you know what? Let's give them some XP back.
If they move toward
I mean, it's like the most unfortunate spot to be, but the jump pad, you know, heavy metals,
they could be in
and then he loses the heavy metal,
They're trying to catch him in the center
and then he's
right
died.
I love that.
If they move towards
Oops.
this tier 2, they could be in trouble. They're trying to catch him in the center right here.
I love that play. Take this jump pad right on top of the Duraludon's head. Submission, easy knockout. Here comes
You alter the submission, you penta them.
They're trying to catch him in the disadvantage.
Unlucky.
It looks like they know if they move towards this tier 2, they could be in trouble. They're trying to catch him in the center.
They would have got pented.
He's excited about that.
Yeah, EG now looking for this Reggie Drago. It's something that Dignitas could try to secure, but no, they're actually going for the KO right here onto the Crustle.
Mess up, they're trying to shoot our Crustle.
Dig just didn't make a decision when they made their way to the central area of EG, but EG now not able to get something in return. However,
2-shot experience into the hands of on behalf of the
path here they get.
And now they're both ready for another.
Alright, so we're up here.
Here we go. 5 members of Root Dig in the top path.
That's not fair. That's fine.
Ready for another scrap.
Here we go. 5
That's, you know, Machamp eject down.
members of Root Dig.
Now they don't have Machamp eject for the final fight.
They're going straight for him. Christmas is all over Zugruk now. They are flipped. They are submitted indeed. Playing the front line.
That's a good trade. Now they have no eject. Yeah, they have Reggie Steel, but that's fine.
Dude, we've only
No
got
Machamp flash.
until another monster populates.
Here we go. Groudon, single player for these squads. In just 2 minutes here, Root Dig could become your champions. The question is how they're going to catch him. Machamp fading in, deciding to peel back out. Here comes the Glaceon Unite.
What's the Glaceon ulting?
How they're going to catch him. Machamp fading.
I think he thought he was gonna get Flash X Scissor here or something.
In, deciding to peel back out. Here comes the Glaceon.
Because like it kind of just looks like he's being schizo.
How they're going to catch him. Machamp fading
He
in,
was
deciding to peel
he was going for Glacial Stage Plus.
back out. Here comes the Glaceon Unite move for very little value. The
He would get one shot if he got Flash X Scissor. So,
question is Root
but the way he ulted, it wouldn't have stopped any of that from happening.
The question is how they're going to catch him. Machamp fading in, deciding to.
Because he doesn't ult backwards, anyways. He would still just be dead. It's not like It's not like he's getting any unstoppable from the ult.
Machamp fading in.
Right? He would still just get caught on it.
Deciding to peel back out. Here
Yeah, I don't know. It just looks schizo.
Very little value. The question is Root
He did it for the amp buff. So they hoop ult from behind. The Machamp comes in.
Brings unbound. Revolving Rune is down right into the middle.
We get the duck ult on their engage here.
Mammoth line. Ducky goes in. The backside is Chris.
They press all their buttons on our Duraludon, but you know, they're like all half from the Dur ult at least.
Smith on sell it. The Duraludon is down.
And then Ducky goes for the engage on Otter, but he unstoppables it, and I have the psychic ready for him. I missed the bubble beam. He's dead anyway.
everybody's low on HP. We're settling down for just a moment. Roland's
So they
trying to get out.
all get low. Oh, and then I remember here, the camera doesn't actually end up seeing it, but me and Otter are like one as we're running down, and I'm tracking the Glaceon, and Otter's like, Ender, be careful. And I'm like, I got this. To be fair, if he had his Icy Wind prepped, maybe he could have double Icy Winded me, but he had just Icy Winded into the bush. So even if he autoed me, I wouldn't have died. Maybe if I get like really bad crit RNG, I would die. And then he's dead to the Psychic. So we killed we get the Glaceon kill.
Glaceon went down in the bottom path. I didn't see exactly what
Sprago's
happened,
mentioned, that's
it looked
cool.
like they were possibly hiding in the
And then
tunnel.
Roland's just like
Caught them, which is
dancing
huge.
around his
Roland
focus
in a
band
lot of trouble
procs.
right here, having to run, but also buying some time.
Surprised he actually doesn't die.
Landing on top of them, the flash cannon, Groudon now being chipped. But
So he lives on
Genius
one, we start hitting it.
is coming back, and they have a Zashi and Unite move. Roland is still alive.
Chris Smith has Zacian ult. Yeah, I mean, they do have the better secure here. But they have to kind of start running in to do this. So the Curios dies. Now Chris Smith goes in and he's going to look for the finish. But we do a really good job. Like pretty much no one on the team does any damage to it. Right? And they don't, I mean, Chris Smith definitely could have held. And then Vin is coming. He doesn't have any wind thing. He would have enough though. But they just don't have enough damage, and it's getting spread anyways. And then we end up getting it. But like we all did a good job by not giving them any damage to be able to get it. And everyone on their team is trying to give him damage. He probably could have held it longer though, right?
They're going for the finish. They've got the Sovereign Sword. Can they hit the...
Yeah, he probably could have held it a little bit longer. But I mean, this team doesn't have enough damage for him. And it does get low.
It's too early. Zealot steps over the Moltres and takes it for Root Dignitas. Oh no! The plan goes to shambles. EG falls at the finish
And then
line. And
we finally get it.
looking to score.
And here they go. Root Dig
And then we do the dance, the middle thing, but we don't even do it properly.
North America, possibly the best in the world. And right now, they have just become your NAIC
But what are they doing?
champions.
But at least we didn't do it after winning game one. But at least we did it. Okay, that's the tournament. And then usually what happens after you win, or I mean after any placement, when you have prizing, is they escort you around, they make you take the photos, they make like they coach us on stage, we do our on stage stuff. Zealot, they asked who we wanted to give a shout out to. Actually, when we're backstage, right? We're like, if they ask for, you know, a shout out, make like, you know, let's make sure we shout out our sponsors and whatnot. I think Zealot didn't hear that part. So Sov asked, okay, final question. Do you guys have any shout outs? In my head, I'm like, you know, preparing to answer the question. I'm like, you got to shout out the sponsors, you know, shout out our family that's watching. Cause you know, Otter's girlfriend was in the crowd. My girlfriend was in the crowd. My mom was watching. Zug's mom was watching. I know. Any other family watching, I was like, let me get ready to shout out the tier 3s, all the viewers at home, you know, shout out to Chris. Like I was like getting everything ready in my mind. And for the first time ever, Zealot snatches the mic away and he's like, shout out T-Gang. I'm like, oh, well, shout out T-Gang, bro. Shout out T-Gang. You got it, bro. Shout out T-Gang. Who's T-Gang? They're another team. There were another team in the league. TI Gang. Shout out T-Gang. And, you know, I was like, okay, well, shout out T-Gang, you know? You need to practice going to the center of the map? That won't happen. They're the score comp team? They were a team. I mean, they weren't bad. Shout out Aftermath. Shout out Aftermath. Wait, let's play some Pokemon Unite. I forgot I didn't even unpack my Switch. It's still in my bag, so you get that. Go. Shout out Aftermath. Shout out T-Gang, it's Pride Month. Shout out T-Gang, it's Pride Month. Oh, nice, it works. Console battery low. Yeah, whatever. Controller's dead. Yeah, whatever. Enter your password. One sec. L doxing. Yeah, you get to see the SSID of my Wi-Fi networks. Enjoy. Oh, look. I haven't opened my Switch since here. Ender Gill. That's Aura. Which, it's funny because I did play a game of Unite. Let me show you guys. I played a game of Unite. I'll give you guys like a tidbit of a story, okay? So we have like our after party at like a bar, okay? And all the Unite players are there, all the, you know, casters, all the Unite people are there pretty much. And they all start going like, we got a 5-sec, we got a 5-sec. Doopsack's like, we got a 5-sec. And I'm like, well, I don't have my Switch. No one has their Switch. He's like, play on phone. So I update my, you know, game on mobile data. I haven't updated my game on mobile in like years on my like main phone. And we just played a game in the bar. I mean, they played a lot of games. I played one game. I played on phone. Ranked match Gudra right afterwards. It was me, Pikadiff, Curious Smurf, Spraggles Doopsnacks. So we're losing the entire game, right? And Spraggles is like, maybe this wasn't a Gudra game. And you know, and maybe it wasn't a Gudra game, okay? And then, whatever, you know, we're kind of, it's a blind pick Gudra and they have A9 Candle. Like, how is that even, that's not even my fault, right? Okay? I'm faultless here. Groudon spawns and I'm like, flip it! And we just full flip it. I get the Groudon. That's all I'm saying. I secured the Groudon as Gudra. And then we get a couple scores. We bring the game back. I knew we were up. I didn't know we were up by 1. And then me and Doopsacks have the defense of the century, where he's like protecting me with Blissey ult, and I'm Gudra on the pad, and we 2v5 defend their counter push, and then we win by 1 point. It was epic. Here's the movesets. They're all pretty normal. Is that Veil? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I was playing on phone. Should have been screen recording. True. I couldn't clip it because, like, I don't know how to clip on phone. Slash came all the way to NAIC just so you can go to Worlds? Yeah, why not? Mazza told me that's the A9 build. That's the A9 build. Hold down the screenshot button. Yeah, I don't know if that works. They chose the wrong one right after they won his demonic. It's never a bad game for Gudra. It's always a good game. Who's my favorite non-Dignitas player? You. I do it on my controller. Oh, I didn't know that. My two favorite non-Dignitas players? The YouTube chatter and his dad, probably. What happened to the third player match? It happened off stream. I didn't watch it because it was on the main stage, but I don't think they televised it for us. And then what I heard happened is Lunex was up 2 games in the best of 5, but Slash's team flipped it every game and they won the last 3 flips. But it was the third place match is so meaningless because the prize money is the same. The playmat that you get, we'll say top 4 or top 8, sorry, regardless. The card that you get, we'll say top 8 regardless. So the only difference is if your trophy says 3rd or if your trophy says 4th. And because in existence, there's less 4th place trophies, I think the 4th place trophy might be worth more anyways. Do they play it on stage but not on broadcast? It's not on broadcast. It's on the main stage, but like I don't think if you were to sit down in the crowd, they don't have it on like the TV either. Do I not have any artists in this playlist with names beginning A or B? No, I'll show you how that works. I do. This isn't the playlist. This is my liked songs. And when I press play, it just starts in order of my most recently liked song, which is This Is Me, Demi Lovato, April 18th, 2026. I haven't liked the song since then. I'm scared to because it'll add it to the playlist. But it's not actually a playlist, it's just my liked songs. It was a virtual world contendership match? No, it wasn't. Lunex already qualified for Worlds. Why isn't Bangarangara liked? It is the most recent thing I searched. We go like it. I like that song. There you go. Now it'll start with that one. Don't want to add any Taylor Swift to the playlist? I'll go look. I probably have some Taylor Swift added from years ago. 2019, first song I ever liked. Skepta, Blacked Out by AJ Tracy, then some Blackpink, then Drowning, then some Juice WRLD, then some Nikki Heaton, some Ariana Grande, Sabrina Carpenter, 2021. Look at that. I was on the wave before the wave. I have evidence of it, actually. All right, let's go for a triple 100K mime. Kid Cudi, Skylar Grey, some K-pop thrown in the mix, some Convolk. It's a classic Convolk song. The song is I Wanna Die. And I can't show you the lyrics. But the lyrics are, I wanna die, it's not a joke, I wanna die. So that's good lyrics. And then some Swedish pop, some Justin Bieber. Damn, do I not have any Taylor Swift? Maybe I don't. Gulp. Surely I have some Taylor Swift song liked. Uh-oh. I do. Look at that. Blank Space, Cruel Summer. Anti-hero. You need to calm down. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. I got a lot of Taylor Swift liked, okay? I have her blocked on Spotify. God damn it. Okay, I think I had this moveset on, or the item build on, but I didn't have the moveset right. Oh, but I have it right now. Because on stage I played Power Swap. There you go. It's a dangerous thing to admit. True. The scary part about the Taylor Swift fans, though, is if you don't like Taylor Swift, they won't just be like, oh, you stinky poo-poo head, you don't like my favorite artist. They'll just be like, oh, so you're a Nazi. It's like, whoa, what? How did we get there? Oh, so you just hate all gay people, huh? It's like, wait, what? So you're a Nazi and you hate women. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? That's Republicans and not Taylor Swift? No. You would think I'm exaggerating, but I've seen it happen firsthand. Not only have I seen it happen firsthand, I've seen it happen to Chris Heroes firsthand on Twitter. There's just like a group of like Taylor Swift stans. I saw it happen like a couple weeks ago where one of them beat Chris Heroes on ladder, took a screenshot of it, be like, just beat Chris Heroes on Pride Month. And then everyone all the Taylor Swift fans in the replies are just like, yep, he hates women. It's like, no, what? I don't even think he minds Taylor Swift. It's just, you know, I think they just decided because he likes K-pop, he must not be a Taylor Swift stan, so. Like, it's actually just crazy behavior. What the hell? The goal hacker. Get him! Blaze is gonna wake. Backing and I'm running down the bot lane. We mean luck? Looks like it. This thing is alive? Who's balancing this Articuno Pokemon? Charge. my god. Guys, we're winning too hard. I'm not gonna be able to get triple 100K at this rate. I need Reginald. No, it's not fair. No, my ult. Already finished too tanky. No, why are you going out before the Regieleki connects? We actually have 3 support characters, and our one guy that's supposed to deal damage is a bit of a genius. I'm just gonna go cap top. Okay, whatever. What is he doing? That guy saw us and just held his sniper reticle. It's like he got stuck. No, there she says Unite. Gather here. Does he know Blazing can switch moves? I think you might be right. He might not know. He might just be a really big fan of the kick form. I'm actually gonna follow him and try to find out. Maybe he's doing a kick form only challenge on his YouTube channel. So he's still on kick form. 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 Oh, he just tried to switch. Yeah, I don't think he understands. He didn't try to switch, he tried to ult. Actually, good point. No, I didn't get the snipe for him. Don't want to unite. This is full here at least. Gather here. Oh. Is he just trying to score? He kicked the iceberg. You're not gonna get. There's a fire. There's a glass bird on the thing. All right, what's our game plan? No, you're not gonna. No. Let's run at them. No, don't try to score. Hit. It's fine. We're doing it. Oh, my guy tried to flip it and lost it. That's doable, they're throwing. Okay. Well, the buff is on our Blaziken, so... I picked up so much money. Oh. Yeah, it's impossible. Blaziken got his MVP, so he's happy. He's got to be happy. Only happy people in life can play that way. Goal hacker disabling enemy Kanto bird goal effects with your goal. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Goal hacker turning the Zapdos thing off, turning the Moltres vision off, and just instantly breaking the ice cream. True. #1 damage dealer is not a good sign, because I don't think I did much damage. Yeah, it was not a good sign. Training for a set deprived and cannot be displayed. Mew, but only one ability. And by only one ability, not one moveset, but actually just one move. Coaching boosted's only Mew. Let's check his API. Oh. I got a first on my contract exams. Can you play SD Scissor to celebrate? If lose equals $5. Okay, true. Beam, no light screen? What about light screen, no beam? That's good. Walmart Canada Charizard EX Special Collection Box. 2 packs of Surging, 2 packs of Journey, 1 pack of Twilight, Charizard promo. $70 for 5 packs and some promos? No. No, thank you. Stop reading news about Pokemon cards. They just dropped a Unite patch? No. I'm gonna dodge this game. There better be a patch. If not, you're banned for life. I'm refreshing Twitter. I can't find it. Oh, I found it 2 minutes ago. Banned for life even if it's true. Phalanx on the cover. Okay. Tinkaton, Saraledge, Phalanx, Sylveon. Enduring formation. Okay, cool picture. Season 36. Buffs to Sylve, Saru, or Arma, Tink, Phalanx, Amp, Absol, LD, Lapras, Skeledirge. Buffs to Skeledirge. Gulp. Nerfs to Cinder, or I can't speak. Nerf to Ninja, Desi, Moltres, Meganium, no surprise, Machamp, and Articuno. Oh, no one plays Articuno and gets nerfed? What the? In the current Unite battles, Sylveon... Hold on, I need to turn the music off. Sylveon has struggled due to a lack of damage output compared to other attacker Pokemon, often losing in direct confrontations. To ensure it can perform effectively as an attacker, its move damage and cooldowns have been adjusted. Additionally, the special attack and special defense stats granted by its ability have been increased to give it an edge in prolonged battles. So Pixelate gets from 2.5 times 6 to 5 times 4. Okay, that's quite nice. That is quite good. 8% more damage on Mystical Fire. I mean, that plus this, that's a lot. Hyper Voice. So it does 15% more damage at the peak part of it. I mean, that plus that plus that. I mean, it might actually do some damage now. Okay, well, Sylveon's going to be fun. Armarouge. As a Pokemon that excels at dealing damage while utilizing its durability, Armarouge's shield capacity and move damage in close to mid-range combat felt slightly underwhelming. To help it better leverage its unique characteristics in battle, the damage and shield amounts across its moves have been increased. Armor Cannon, 8% increase. Fire Spin, 1 second off. Shield amount Fire Spin, 10% increase. Is this... They nerfed the Fire Spin damage at one point, right? I forget. They nerfed the survivability and the damage, but they're bringing the survivability and the cooldown back. So that's not bad. Flame Charge, 30% damage increase. I mean, this move is kind of cheeks, but 30% is a big number, so like maybe it'll be good. But like this move is kind of ass. So it does need a big buff for it to be playable, but maybe it's playable. I mean, 30% is a lot. And so is this is a lot too. This is the move it has in the Psyshock spot. So like maybe Fire Spin Flame Charge. I don't know. Not having the Psyshock ult combo just feels bad. But I mean, yeah, looks like they want the tanky attackers to be good. That's what it seems like they're trying to do. All right, Tinkaton. While Gigaton Hammer deals immense damage when fully charged, its damage output when charged only briefly was insufficient, making it difficult for Tinkaton to perform effectively in various situations. To allow for more flexible performance in Unite battles, the damage of Gigaton Hammer before being fully charged has been increased. Additionally, its ability and Unite move have been strengthened to facilitate better coordination with allies and make it easier to share its advantages with the team. Okay, so Tink's scaling caps at 100 now. So at 60, you get the fully charged hammer and the big attack. But now you can just keep scaling. Which is like... not doesn't actually do anything for Tinkaton in a competitive sense. It just makes it more cringe to play against when your teammates just give it free stacks on ladder. And then the baby hammer got a big buff. And the ult stun is quite nice. Like, this is the actual buff. This is the real buff. And this isn't, these aren't like bad. This is just, yeah, I mean, bro, if Tink was getting 60 sacks in a game, you were already happy. It's not like Tinkaton had a problem where it's like, oh, I'm 60 sacks and now I need to get stronger. Right? It has a problem getting to this, not past this. But I mean, SmackDown will be funny. I would just play SmackDown and we just try to get 100 stacks now. Okay, Phalanx. When selecting the moveset of Megahorn and No Retreat, well, you're not really selecting it in the game, but you know. Phalanx lacked overall durability and damage output compared to other all-rounder Pokemon in the current Unite battles. To allow it to fight with greater tenacity, careful with the word tenacity here, the shield duration and damage reduction effects provided by these moves have been enhanced. Additionally, the cooldown of No Retreat and the energy requirement of its Unite move have been reduced to allow for more flexible switching of formations. So, Megahorn shield lasts longer. The percent HP component is a lot better. Cooldown of No Retreat goes down and the DR goes up. I mean, these are nice. These are actually really nice. I mean, a big problem with this moveset, though, is just like, it's so unrealistic to hit people outside of, you know, Megahorn ejecting or Megahorn X speed. Right? But, like, there was a while where No Retreat Ironhead was okay. But I think they gutted that moveset at one point. But I mean, these buffs are really big, so it'll definitely be fun to try. Megahorn beat up? Maybe I'll try all of them. Why not? They all seem like they'd be fun to try. And ult cooldown's always nice. Whatever. Empoleon buffs. Was Empoleon on the graphic? It was. Okay. Wait, if you click the graphic, does it take it down? No. Just a picture. Empoleon lacked sufficient damage during close combat. Careful using the term close combat here. It means something else in Pokemon. Often making it difficult to impact team fights or contest wild Pokemon. To increase its presence on the front lines, the damage of Metal Claw and Whirlpool has been strengthened, and the HP recovery of Whirlpool and Hydro Cannon has been increased to support its durability during combat. So Metal Claw just gets some damage, whatever. Whirlpool gets damage, more healing, and more healing on the plus upgrade. So they made the base upgrade the plus upgrade, and then the plus upgrade's a better upgrade. And then Hydro Cannon, more healing. I mean, this is the moveset that nobody plays. I mean, maybe these buffs make it good enough. But I mean, 10% healing on Hydro Cannon, it's not that bad. Like, this is kind of just buffing the moveset that no one really plays. Maybe it'll be good, I don't know. But yeah, this is what actually would be interesting, right? Absol. As the durability of other Pokemon has been buffed overall, Absol, which sacrifices its own durability for overwhelming offensive capabilities, has faced increasingly difficult battles. To ensure it can slip past the opponent's fortified defenses and pose a significant threat to their backline Pokemon, its burst damage capability has been enhanced. Psycho Cut additional damage, 20% increase. Okay. That's quite nice. That's a lot. Pursuit, 8% increase. I think they nerfed, when they were like constantly nerfing Absol, like this was one of the nerfs they did. So like they kind of reverted this, and this is nice. And then it's back to being 89 second ult. I feel like it was 89 second ult at one point. Maybe it was never. I can't remember. But yeah, I mean, Amp Absol is... I mean, 89 second ults on speedsters are just annoying. Right? Because not even Leafeon... At one point, Leafeon was 89 seconds. They nerfed it. At one point, Talonflame was 89 seconds. They nerfed it. And now Absol's 89 seconds. It's just annoying. Yeah, I mean, it'll be good. Pollen Puff. Eldegoss provides stronger support for its allies during prolonged combat. The HP recovery cooldown and overall supportive capabilities of Eldegoss's moves have been adjusted. 10% more healing on Pollen Puff. 20% DR on Pollen Puff Plus. My Gaiat. Con Guard 1 second off the cooldown. Leaf Tornado 60% for 2 seconds now. This is... And then ult 10% more healing. Bro, I'll take it. All of this seems great. This is exciting. Like, oh, some Lapras changes to make Lapras more effective against opponent. To make Lapras more effective against opponent Pokemon that deal massive damage in a single hit, the damage reduction of its ability and HP recovery of its booster. Bro, how many times are they gonna buff this? This was already buffed to be stronger than its release, wasn't it? Additionally, Bubble Beam and Ice Beam have been buffed to improve its overall contribution to the team as a defender. DR when receiving a single instance of damage that exceeds 10% of max HP from 20% to 25%. Boosted autos 4% of, so this is per tick, by the way, and it's 3 ticks. So this is 12% healing of max HP. So on release, this was 3% per tick. No, I'm pretty sure on release this was 3%, and then it got nerfed to 2, and then they buffed it back above higher to 3.5, and now it's higher. So this is higher than it's ever been. Shell armor might have been 5% max, maybe, I don't know. But I mean, this is still crazy though. To just have 25% DR on against certain damage instances, and then an insane buff to your healing, and then I mean Bubble Beam gets a CD a second off, so it's more uptime on shielding, or Ice Speed, you just get double the move speed buff that you had. Okay, I mean, I'm down. Lapras is fun. Zug likes Lapras. I like playing Lapras in solo queue. Our Big Root Lapras build will be so fun now with this. Skeledirge. Boom, boom, boom. Since the duration of the fear effect from Star was too short to reliably withstand the opponent's onslaught, its duration's been extended. Additionally, the cooldown of its ability has been shortened to allow it to deal more damage, more consistent damage in skirmishes. So 15 seconds on Blaze, higher fear. I mean, I think this makes Skeledirge more fun to play in solo queue. But I think in competitive, we didn't really get to see this Pokemon's potential. And considering it's so strong, like 1 through 4, and then it's strong afterwards, and it has a broken ult, and it has a way to peel itself, it was going to be good in competitive. But now it's definitely going to be good. But I mean, these aren't like game breakings. Like these are just like minor buffs to probably, like if you play it in solo queue, you would be like, you know, oh, the fear maybe could feel a little longer. That would be satisfying. Yeah, maybe the passive cooldown's a little long. It's more satisfying. It's whatever. But yeah, it's obviously strong. Okay. So also, I see someone said 0.5% doesn't seem a lot. This isn't, you can't think of this as a 0.5% buff. First of all, this is per tick, and this is 3 ticks that happen. So it's 1.5%. Additional max HP healing is a differential here, right? But to go from 3.5 per tick to 4, you shouldn't think of it as a 0.5 increase. You should think of it as a percentage increase of whatever this is. And this is like, what is this? Like almost 20%? Like 16%, 17%? 14%, right? And then it does it per tick, right? So it's a big buff. Okay. The strategy of utilizing Water Shuriken and Double Team together to safely deal damage from a distance while recovering its own HP had become excessively strong. Didn't they already nerf Double Team? To address this, both moves have been tuned down. Furthermore, since Greninja could too frequently dive into the opponent team with his Unite move, secure consecutive KOs using HP recovery from Surf, the energy requirements of Unite move has been increased, and the recovery performance of Surf has been lowered. Bro, didn't they just nerf Double Team, and didn't they just nerf Surf recently when they did the auto attack change? This is a lot. 10% damage reduction on Shuriken? A full second off. This is like nerf on the Unite ult. 150 x3. Yeah, so like 450 extra HP every time you auto at level 10. I mean, it's people can play the better moveset now. Uzi, you have some kind of disease if you think nerfing this is just a, yeah, this is a buff to Surf. They nerfed the other moveset, so now people can play the one I like. I mean, Greninja's winner on ladder has just been really high for a while, right? So I'm not surprised it got nerfed. Like, the fact that Greninja's pick rate is so high and its win rate is so high obviously means that the mon is demonic. Like, it might not have like incredibly pick hot rate in competitive, but its win rate to pick rate ratio on ladder is definitely just kind of abnormal. Because of the X-Attack Blissey duo pockets. I don't know if it's exclusively because of that though, but maybe. People pocket a lot of stuff, right? Combination of locating opponents with Shadow Stick from outside their vision or reduce their defense followed immediately by snipe shotting them with Spirit Shackle was slightly too oppressive. Therefore, the performance of both moves have been lowered. Damn. They really came after Desi as well. I mean, I think when Desi's good, it'll still be good, but they definitely came after the Desi. Yeah, it was a lot of defense reduction. But mind you, you know, you don't always get it on the target you want it on. But it was a whole lot. Yeah, I mean, it's a big nerf to Desi for sure. But I think it'll still be good when it's good. Moltres, with the excellent offensive and recovery capabilities of Heatwave combined with the powerful burn damage from its ability, Moltres was overperforming as an all-rounder. Both the damage and HP recovery of Heatwave have been adjusted, and the burn damage of its ability has been reduced to better balance its offensive and defensive capabilities. So they gutted the passive damage, 20% decrease. 10% nuked off Heatwave damage. And then they shot the healing as well. I mean, they kind of just shot them on. But Moltres is like a lot of Pokemon in Pokemon Unite, where like I feel like it's gonna sit on a lever where it's gonna between broken and useless. Because Moltres is already like that in gameplay, where if you fall behind as Moltres and you just die too quickly in the fights, you're not going to do anything. Because you don't have much utility, right? You're just damage and healing. So you're kind of like a stat check mon, right? So the more they attack its ability to stat check you, the less useful it's going to be. So I think like of all the nerfs, this so far seems like the most like this seems like the most impactful nerf. All right, Machamp. For a move that allows Machamp to approach opponents while being completely immune to hindrances and reliably secure a KO, the cooldown of submission was too short. Therefore, the cooldown of submission has been extended. I mean, this is a big nerf, right? The reason why this is like such a big nerf is because the submission cooldown starts when you click it, not when you flip someone. So, you know, you could click it, have it active for 5 seconds, right? And flip them like on the last second of it, right? And you don't get any base CDR, but with blue buff, right? Blue buff and especially amp, you get close to this almost being 100% uptime. So you could like flip them, right? And then immediately submission flip them a little bit right after. Which meant that like you could chain together a lot of, you know, CCs. So this like 1.5 seconds is like, I mean, it's a lot. Like it's a lot. I still think Machamp will be good, but it's definitely like a big nerf. I think it's a good nerf though. I think. Holy, this patch won't end. While possessing high durability, Meganium's ability to simultaneously apply wide area hindrances and debuff opponents with this Unite move provide an excessive level of stability in combat. To bring its overall impact in Unite battles to a more reasonable level, the HP recovery cooldown and hindrance effects of its moves have been reduced. HP recovery the second time when the move ranges overlap, 50% decrease. Okay, this was definitely insane, right? Like, the fact that you could just stack the healing and you would just double the amount was like, it looked ridiculous when you did the double synthesis in the early game. And you would go from like, you know, especially if you're low and your passive was triggered, you go from like 10% to like 90%. Like you would full heal from one move at level 3 was just ridiculous. Petal Blizzard goes from 6 to 7. Nice, 6, 7. Grass Knot, 20% damage decrease. I mean, that's a lot. Like, your ability to walk around and one-shot farm is slowly going away, which was, like, a big part of just chaining together ults. Like, you know, you just walk up and you one-shot a ball toy, and then you ult and run around, and then you one-shot more ball toys. I mean, it's a good nerf, but it's just a lot. And then the DR goes from 15 to 10. I'm pretty sure the DR was at 20, right? On launch, so I don't know. Good nerfs. Articuno, ability to easily secure early game lead with basic attacks that powerful slows that deal significant damage is too strong, therefore its basic attack damage has been decreased. Additionally, since it could too frequently applied wide area hindrances, leaving opponents with almost no room to approach the cooldown of Blizzard, 8 to 9, and 20% decrease on its autos. I mean, we were just talking about how good Articuno autos are. A reasonable patch? Yeah, I mean, the patch has a lot, but the stuff that got buffed seems like it's going to be really good. But I mean, it's fine. It's months that haven't been relevant for a while, right? Like, whatever. Sylveon, Absol. What else got like a turbo buff? I mean, Lapras and Eld, like, I'm excited for these ones. Amp, I think, is like kind of whatever. Phalanx, I haven't played this moveset enough to really say. The Tink changes, like the ult is the actual real one. This is good for Chris's YouTube videos. This might be interesting. This is going to be disgusting. Yeah, I need to play more Mega Horn, true. I mean, this is just buffing a mon that was already good because they buffed the stuff that makes it like a little bit more fun. And then the nerfs are pretty reasonable, like to the mons that they nerfed. What did they miss on the nerfs? They didn't nerf Zacian, but like not enough people play Zacian on ladder, and like Zacian's just, I don't know. They're probably like, we've nerfed this one so many times. What are we supposed to do? They didn't nerf Snorlax. Don't know why they buffed Snorlax when it was already Giga OP. No changes to Espeon, no changes to Mew. Mew, I feel like, you know, the game's interesting when Mew is good. Espeon, on the other hand, I don't know about that Espeon mon. No changes to Gator, true. No changes to Zard Y, but Zard Y has been shot a lot. They didn't buff SD Scissor, true. What were the bug fixes? Landing payday from a certain distance, the opponent would not increase their recently dealt damage count for feint attack. Okay. HP gauge would disappear when Typhlosion activated its Unite move while spectating. Okay, I have no idea what that is. Master 0 rewards for rank match could be obtained without reaching master rank. Oh no. Day 1 Gator permaban, permapicked, ignored. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Gator is definitely like a very very weird kind of mon. Why people banned it or first picked it, unless it was that OP in scrims. Yeah, I don't know. I'll reserve my comments on it. It's OP, but also not. Yeah, I think Gator's like a lot better when you have like Trick Hoopa. Like maybe Helping Hand Blissey, but definitely Trick Hoopa I think makes it a lot better. Because the Hoopa gives you like good laning and it gives you something to actually go fast with, something to get out with. The HP was invisible during NAIC. I see. I mean, I feel like I think I remember watching the games back and the HP being invisible, but I don't know. When does the patch land? I don't really want to play until the patch now. Seven UTC. Is that 3 a.m.? Oh no, it's already mid. Oh, so it's tomorrow. 7 hours after reset. So that's what? That's tomorrow at 3. Steven's waiting for an SD Scissor game. Okay, we'll go play an SD Scissor game. It's after Tag Team Tuesday. Oh, man. I kind of want to play before the patch. Oh, well. Play Megahorn to practice. Oh, yeah, I got to get my reps in, huh? What do you think about Muscle Band, Scarf, Hoopa, and Solo Queue? I think it's fine. I just rather play the AP items on Hoopa than the Scarf. I just think Scarf's a bad item, usually. But it's funny, I guess. I haven't played the moveset enough to comment on if I think the buffs are meaningful enough to it or not. Not that I haven't played it enough to play it enough. Wait, Champion starts tomorrow too? New regulation? What's wrong with these people? Sylveon banworthy? Only if you're in the game. On my team. The Pokemon Unite Quick Chat song? Yeah, a lot of people linked it to me because I've made my own songs. Honestly, the first time I heard it, I thought it was AI. It's Kerbini plays Zeraora. Yeah, I don't know what the Kerbini lore is, guys. I'm sorry. Are they a Zeraora demon? Zeraora one-trick demon. They're playing Wigglytuff. Looks like they want a hard counter or a Sarah Ledge. They're playing for the win. My duo queue locked in jungle Sarah Ledge first pick. Whatever. I'm playing SD Scissor if lose equals $5, so. Oh, Pine has beef with that person. Oh. Smell muscle band on this Guardy. Oh. Gotta get your nose checked. Comments on Chris's intentions about competing again? Is that what Chris said? And I support whatever Chris wants to do. I don't know if that's what he said, though. What? Oh. I feel like he didn't say that now. It's one of those things where someone in chat just asks another streamer and just lies. I like that. That's a popular move. Yeah, I think my Sarah Ledge is gonna have cancer this game. He's gonna get Sableye invaded and the Wiggly's gonna hard counter everything he does. When I just say shit on the internet. Oh yeah. Are you willing to comment on the skull situation? Not today, no. I like how the only time you get to click which move you want is when you're picking your first move of the game. How long until you have to select that too? What do you guys think? Oh, I can't feel the vibrations on my controller because it's plugged in and it's bothering me. Max speed, Skeletorch. Oh, so we're terrorists? There's no fruit for me? Well, I got everything at least. Only had a little bit extra HP to work with. Oh, they'll just pre-select the move, period? Yeah, I can see that. But it's not fair, I'm 4x weak to fire, stop. Ultra slow down. I hope it went down. It went down. Swords Dance. Yeah, this one needs to be nerfed. Yeah, how is that fair? I can't play without my controller vibrations. I need to unplug. Why won't it connect? Alright. Ew, you're a scissor? Those are scissor haters, man. This one's good. You know what mon is good though? Is this Moltres one. Where's my scissor game? How are you still reviewing patch notes? Oh, I think Salty Steve needs to press the live button. We got the big one at least. I'm just gonna farm. Steven. Everyone's hitting him with the Steven. My team's swapping off without me. I need stocks, but their red is up too. Great job, team. I'll see you guys soon. But oh, they're still popping off. Look at that. You're doing great. You don't need to ping me. I shouldn't have done the last scores. Huge guard out. We're scaled. Wait, I thought it was supposed to be if you lose with SD Scissor, I get $5. Why are we about to win? What's this about? Charge. That's fine. I wanted to go home anyway. want to kind of stack my stuff up, but I feel like my team's gonna try to flip it off this. My guy's just finishing up. The Shark Cadet brothers got it, and Groudon killed their Sableye. This is not fair, man. Why do we always win with ST Scissor? Yep, I'm going in. What's up there, Bray? NAIC winning support player? It's been 24 hours since we won. It doesn't even count anymore. I can't remember the last time I gave you $5 for a loss. I know. I could use it too, man. I spent a lot of money on Pokemon cards. We opened 5 Chinese booster boxes and I hit nothing. What is that about? Play Megahorn. I gotta wait till it gets buffed. I can't play it now. #1 Unite move damage dealer, #1 critical hitter, #1 wild Pokemon defeater. Yeah, that's some participation rewards. Your constant random view changes around non-important stuff. Are you trying to activate epilepsy? Yes. I actually am. Am I excited for Regulation MB? Yeah, I was telling one of the VGC players that I'm ready to grind some Regulation MB. But now there's a Unite patch at the same time, so I don't know. Don't know who's coming. People are speculating the train guys are coming. And people are also speculating that Annihilate is coming, but I don't know if any of them are confirmed. Can we get a Gardevoir Gaming? I can play the Gardevoir Gaming for you. Thank you for the gifted. Another cracked ghost type. Well, the ghosts do counter the ghosts, if you think about it. Your mom. Whoa. You can't have the word cracked and your mom in the same set of sentences. I mean, what? Lose with SC Scissor equals $5. Lose with SC Scissor plus #1 jumper equals $10. Lose with SC Scissor 2 times in a row. I take my shirt off. Salty Steve has not been able to take his shirt off in a while, guys. But I gotta play a Gardevoir Gaming for Eminem. Did you guys hear Oliver Tree died? The bowl cut guy that has that one song? Life goes on and on and on and on. That one. He died. This dude. I also didn't believe it because everyone was memeing it. He's not an artist that I'm like particularly, obviously, you know, not happy about anyone dying, but not like an artist death that hits me as hard as some other ones have, but sad regardless. But it's also like a, I mean, I had this life rule set after having a Kobe Bryant, but I recommend you guys also prescribe to it, in that never, ever, ever, under no circumstances ever take a helicopter, unless you're doing it to save your life from something else that's more dangerous, obviously. But if it's to like save time, for convenience, for fun, just don't take helicopters. They're like some of the most dangerous things on the most unnecessarily dangerous things ever. Memeing on someone's death is unhinged. Oh, I agree. I didn't believe it because of the memes, because I didn't think people would act that way. Hi, Indy. No, that's not you. That's fake you. I know that's not actually you. There's a gripper on my team? What does that mean? Gripper? Oh, well. Feet, okay. I'm struggling. Helicopters can F off? I agree. I mean, helicopters are just no good. There are too many Gardevoir skins. Why are helicopters so dangerous? I mean, just think about how you would imagine anything in the sky would be dangerous, right? But airplanes are like, you know, have a good combination of like pressurized cabins with like a whole bunch of physics going on for them to have drag and for them to fly, with multiple layers of redundancy in terms of multiple different engines. You know, the wings have, you know, layers and layers of redundancies to account for any kind of bad things that could happen, right? Whereas helicopters, like, their propeller could collide into something and it's just over, right? Like, they're just so incredibly dangerous. You'll never forgive helicopters after Kobe? Same, actually, though. I mean, when that happened, which has almost been 7 years now, which is crazy, I made it a point that I will never take a helicopter, and I'll never let anyone I know take a helicopter. .63 to 0.7 crashes per 100,000 flight hours. I would enter a helicopter. If we crash, it was just meant to be. Okay, but what is the comparison between helicopter crashes and airplane crashes? And then add that to the fatality percentage of the crashes as well. Because here's the other thing, right? Planes can have things go bad, right? And you can still survive because of all the different layers of security that they are. If something bad happens in a helicopter, you are very screwed. How did Felipe snipe me? No, it's a fake Felipe. It's not actually him. There's like an imposter of him. I did this so wrong. Yeah, it's like Among Us. Fake Aaron Mac game? Like mac and cheese? I mean, if I did this clear better, I would have stole that from him. At least he's just dead. Alright, I'm done supporting your stacking career, man.
Congrats 2 times Naic champ Otter JK. Love you and
What's up, Richie? Thank you for the 100 bits. Actually, Otter won it 3 times. Otter and Zug are 3-time winners. I'm the 2-time winner. Otter and Zug won it 3 times. I won it twice. Zealot won it a half time. And that's Toon's first. But Toon has a EOIC. It only counts if you have a trophy? True. Then Zala has 1 and Zug has 2. That's real Felipe, you're spectating him right now? No, it's not. The fake one must have gotten on your friends list too. He just beamed, right? No. They didn't even get it with. Thank God it's just passive. I'm gonna clear this. You have to block him? Yeah, you're gonna have to block whoever that is. It's a fake one. It's crazy we have a Pupitar still. I'm a champ get the kill. Who's gonna have a loot? Let me stop. I wanna get my Unite. He's gonna ult me. Bad. What do I do if I see a hot man at Pride? Well, if you're interested in speaking to them, you should approach them. You can let them know that, hello, I believe to have found you attractive and now I wish to speak to you. May I? And if they give you permission, then you speak to them. It's really not that hard. Lol. Well, when we talk about strangers, end up talking about something boring like clouds and the weather. I don't know. We could talk about, we'd be like, my favorite streamer is Ender. Do you have a favorite streamer? I like Pokemon Unite. Just talk, you know. Oh, did you check out Meganium on Unite DB? There's always stuff to talk about. Did you hear Ender and Root Dignitas won NAIC? What if he says no to all of those? Then I mean, you have two options. You can be like, well, can I tell you about it? And then if he says no, then you say, okay, bye. Like from Frozen. Okay, bye. Can I get healed? Okay, I guess not, huh? I just hit the A9. Oh, he didn't pull it back. Fine. Oh, that Vino respawning. I guess he's farming bees, so whatever. Dead. Not dead. Okay. Oh, I lose vision of the guy I just psychicked, so my cast goes on me. Nice. You just ask where he's from and go from there? Or would you say you have good success with that? Don't worry guys, I'm getting it. Score! Oh my god! Oh my god. It's one of the easiest ways to initiate conversation, build rapport with strangers. What if you just say, do you like Pokemon Unite? Or here's another one. I haven't got another one, good one for you. How about this one? Do you like Minecraft? Tell them they remind you of your dad. Yeah, that's another good one. You remind me of my father. And he's gone. So why won't you leave already? I'm washed, the T-Tar tanked more. True. Oh my god, I'm legend. I'm washed, the T-Tar tanked more. Yeah. He tanked more than you, he did more damage than you, had more kills than you. Like, I don't really know, I don't really know what you're doing, man. Gonna lock in. See, let's check the other guy to see if they're. Oh my god. This has to be one of the highest number of ranked games I've seen from a solo queue player. 36K? I think that might be the highest I've seen from a single person. On a single person on a single account? And his win rate's only 51.8. Look, at least it's not negative, okay? Score champ is a lot too. True, but is it 36,000? Thought you were gonna report me? I'm down to report you. You have 11K. Not bad. 10K? But this guy's got 36K. He has you mogged. Private. Everyone's just private nowadays. Well, Eminem, thank you for the gifted. It's time for me to get to sleep, guys. You know, I had a bit of a eventful weekend, okay? So I think I get this one. Also, I'm like very demotivated to play now that I know there's a patch coming. I have the autism where I can't play before a patch. Anyway, see ya, guys. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Tag Team Tuesday tomorrow, right before the patch. SMH. Anyways. Patch is 25 hours from now. 26 hours from now.